私は夜に咲く黒いバラ。ああ、詩を書いていたわ。趣味なの。平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。
Check, 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 mic check. Test, test, test. I think we are ready now. Ready, ready, ready. Alright. Alright, alright. Mm-hmm.
平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。
Where is it?
私は夜に咲く黒いバラ。ああ、詩を書いていたわ。趣味なの。別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。
Okay, we got this.
平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。ただ自分と似てると思ってるだけよ。
Alright, how do I... I'm trying to put my window here. Alright, okay, now it works. Good, 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 good.
平和な時代に生まれていれば詩人になってたと思う。まあ意味のない家庭だけどね。
Trying to resize the window, but some reason. And now we got it. Okay. Now I got it. Alright, got a little bit of a late start. Hello everyone, so welcome back. I think audio is fine, and I will leave it at that. If there's anything wrong with it, please let me know as always. And yeah, thanks. Let's collect some things. Use up our ether first. Alright, so we got a couple of updates. So I was working on my video and I actually got also a little bit of extra footage because of that. So we have a couple of new combatants on our team. Yes, I yeah, had a terrible run at Haru's banner, unfortunately. But we got a 5-star from the combatant rescue. I think we were sitting at around 70, almost 70. Like I think it was 67 or something. Like very late we got him. Spoilers, it's him. Yay! We got actually 2 new characters on our roster that I can play with. We got Luke, and we got Nia as well. Finally, we actually got a cycler. Still trying to figure out like her new playstyle, since she is very different than what she was in the beta. I am still very weirded out by this effect. So the whole kit of her revolves around stacking decibels, and decibels activate when you shuffle your deck, when you're decking out yourself, basically, right? This card, however, it draws 1 card, you discard a card, but the discarded card shuffles back to the deck, which might only be relevant for certain effects where the card needs to be in the deck. So I don't know if there's going to be a certain combo in the future. I don't think even that it matters in this game, because you just discard your card, everything gets shuffled back later on anyways. So this basically every draw card drawing into more than what your deck count is will be able to trigger the decibels on your turn if you're not just reshuffling by default during game mechanics. And I just found it super clunky. I know that this card, so this card is fine. It's essentially a draw 3. You pick one you need, and this one is, I mean, I don't know what I should think about this. It's okay, but the Epiphany is so much better. I think this one should have been drawn to discard 2, maybe costing 1 by default. I think that will be fine, because it's kind of difficult to get your deck to exactly 0 and then activate a dodge for the to trigger the decibels. But I do think it has some value in it. Like this card was very useful before the beta. Now it's really, I think this card is so trash, but I also have not found any other good uses for it. Like most decks, they have there are only a couple of handful of like of combatants that run like 2-cost cards, and you would rather want to use them anyways from your hand and not discard it to do the 150% extra attack. Like I don't know, it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't sit with me. And if you all only have 1-cost cards, which is most of the case you just pick a card at random. You cannot even decide like which card you are going to discard. Actually, I think you can discard it. No, actually, no, you cannot discard it because the game will choose for you. It checks the highest cost, and at that point, if everything is on your hand is 1, it's just random. So it kind of feels weird. And this, I mean, even the epiphanies are not great. Like the best is anything that does not involve like discarding highest cost cards, because I feel like this, like on the right side, this thing is pretty trash. This upgrade, it's just not worth it. It's an extra damage every turn, but not. You don't really need to discard a card if your deck card only consists of good cards. Yeah, there's no need. The center is probably the better card. It just at least is a heal for 150. Activate a one card with the lowest cost, which is I don't know. It's fine, but I mean, I don't know. It's not needed. This thing is same. Like mute accent, I don't like. Mute accent, the second one, I mean, and then the left one is also really trash. Like all of these epiphanies are not good at all. Like remotely, I can think of certain strategies where this might be relevant. For example, if you play Renoa, you stack up all the dirge bullets and everything costs 1. You activate mute accent in order to discard all of them at once, so it becomes a second copy of the of her other skill that discards all of them, her unique skill. So, but it still doesn't do that amount of a lot of good, not a lot of damage, right? So, yeah, not a fan of this one. Really not. If there's a way to have this card draw a card instead, I mean that would at least help her. The rest is fine. Like even Soul Rib is like better, but that is not even a good card by itself. And same with Adagio. All her unique cards are kind of trash except for Curiosity. And G card maybe. So I think these are the only 2 good cards that she has. Adagio you could also I mean it's a free card. It's a free card. It's a free cycler. But everything like Soul Rib, Mute Accent, especially Mute Accent is kind of bad. So that was a big of a problem. And then we had Luke, who I had the option to train. So there was the hey Lucio, thanks for checking out. Oh my god, you're everywhere. We're everywhere I go. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming up. So I just repeat myself. I just started this stream and talking about like how I got like these 2, Nia and Luke, from the standard banners. Finally reached my first 70 pulls there. So I had the option to train up Luke, but I did decide to go for Barrel instead for a very particular reason. So I got Magna on stream yesterday, and I used her together with Amir and Maribel. That was kind of trash. And I got in a couple of more runs there, and it was fine. It definitely was fine. But the problem was not only the cycle, but the damage potential was very low for some reason. And I just couldn't get it to work no matter like what kind of epiphanies I choose or like what kind of whatever equipment I got. It just didn't work. I thought that in combination with Magna and Maribel, I think Amir was fine. Specifically her Iron Skin, which I got this thing here for pulling. Pretty cool. This is the only good card that I find very reliable. And this one is actually very decent, as this is a 40% damage mitigation, which is very useful. Everything else is just meh. I mean, I don't like it that much. And Maribel felt too AP intensive for like what she gave, and Magna was okay with the amount of counterattack. And there's this one skill that just passively gets her counterattack whenever you gain shield. So that thing is kind of important. And this thing too, counter-attacking all enemies, so whenever she counter-attacks, just an AoE attack. This is very useful in conjunction with this upgrade, so it's only these 2 things that you kind of want to activate. This is a big shield gain, it is kind of crazy. And I was thinking, so Luke was definitely an option, because one of those cards that he has is a shield, and there are certain epiphanies on, not on this card, certain epiphanies on this card. First of all, this gives shield 2, and then like other shield effects, and then there's this card with the epiphany to also gain shield here on the 4th one. That was very relevant because I could make Luke, so I could use Luke together with Magna, and I really thought about it. I thought it was good because at least I could use him and then also somehow combo off and fill the shields for Magna, with Magna. And I still chose Beryl because I found her playstyle very fitting to what Magna can do. So of 2 cards specifically, first, this thing is still very useful. I like it very much because she draws into her retainer. And why the retain strategy is useful together with Magna is that usually she uses a lot of AP, as you can see, a lot of like 2-cost cards too. And the moment you use any combinations of like 2 of these, your turn is over. But she can technically get you to like the 2nd or like 3rd turn after. And only using her skills also doesn't really get you anywhere. So she's more of a supporter, like sub DPS, that kind of thing, right? And I needed someone that can do things on her turns off, or where in case she doesn't have any good cards or you use up all the cards, at least there is a DPS that can actually make use of that, like I guess delayed timing. And I found Beryl to be useful because of the retain cards. She has to wait for a turn anyways for the retain effects to go off. And not only does she fit in with the attacking cards, but also with the supportive cards because she does help with draw power. She also has shield on this thing here, which also helps. And just in general, I think she was very efficient in what she does on the downtime of Magna. And then when there's a downtime for DPS Beryl, then you would have the turn to use Magna skill, because again, like they cost too much. There's too much AP. So I'm very happy that I found at least another supporter that I can use in the form of Nia. Everyone else I didn't like. So I look at all the epiphanies and I don't find a way to get it working. So we got Nia, who had a who's he's still very terrible, but with the new skills. I talked about this earlier. Like, the only thing I like about this is curiosity and court. The rest is not good. She revolves around the decibel. Decibel triggers when you shuffle your deck, and shuffling deck doesn't work really that well, especially with Adagio. I think the way you're supposed to work is either you have like a death piece in hand and you want to do something in the deck with it. You draw 1 card, discard the card, and the discarded card gets back to the deck. However, it doesn't trigger at this point. It doesn't trigger the shuffle if you have like more than like 1 or more cards in the deck. It only triggers the shuffle if you have exactly 0 cards in your pile at that moment of activation. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not intended to use that like that, but it definitely is intended to be a shuffler card. It draws 2 for the Epiphany, which is fine, but I don't like it. Even Soul Rip, that looks like a normal like healer card. Even this thing is better than like Mute Accent. I hate this card so much because I cannot make use of this. Every time you want to discard a card, you only have like good cards in your hand anyways, and even if like the damage you do from these from the discard and the extra attack, it's just not good. Like, it's a normal attack that is 150% extra attack, maybe 200%. It's really weak. So I really don't like Mute Accent. This is horrible. So Adagio's fine, at least it's a cycler. Nia Curiosity is actually a very good card. It's like 1 card, draw 3, kind of, but you gotta pick like the card you want, so that you need from the deck. And then G Court is also fine. But I don't know, like her kit, like I do a run. The first card I usually cut is this thing here, Stroke. The second thing is probably one other card that I really don't need. I don't know if you cut a unique card whether they can come back or not, but I don't know. So yeah, anyone else doesn't have, and it's not an exciting amount of draw power, but no one else really has more draw power than her currently in my team, so I needed that in my team. The fact that she also got healing is actually very useful. Her partner is also kind of useful too. So the new team, that is not my old shielder team, which was very trash. Instead, we replace Amir with Beryl and Nia, and Maribel with Nia. So this is our new 30 team. Why is that important? Because we have hit level 30, actually 31 now. And with that comes also a new game mode. And I'm talking about this real quick. Where do I even find it? Is it here? Where is it? am I dumb? Wait, it has to be here somewhere. No, it's not here. Wait, where is it? why can I not find it? Simulation? Oh yeah, okay. Basin of hyperspace. This is your I guess your weekly reset stuff content, where you get a lot of rewards, but you need 2 teams, as you can see, team 1, team 2. So that's why you have to build 2 teams. You get a lot of good stuff from it too. You get these things here, Zeronium, which you can use of and get these, I don't know, extra copies of whatever. I got more of the prism lens, and that's the only way you can get prism lenses, by the way, except like besides quests and missions, and this thing here, yeah, which I don't know, is it's a potential thing, I don't know. This thing is definitely interesting. It's for memory fragments, which are equipment in this game to like shuffle the stats again. Definitely an end game item, because I wouldn't focus on the stats unless you hit like level 50 and start grinding the legendary equipment instead. So this is like just for the extra stuff, but it also gives a lot of, as you can see, a lot of crystals. And this is primarily why you want to do this, right? So we have the Dimensional Dawn, and the Dimensional Twilight, which unlocks at cap level 50, which is probably like the harder version of this one. I think that one is the resetted, like, I don't know if it's a weekly, monthly, seasonally reset. This one is a permanent thing. This is our towers, our what's it called? Memory of Chaos. This is what it is. I'm stuck on those last 5 levels before 30. Oh yeah. I saw most of the experience comes from spending your ether. So you might want to, as you can see, I've used up all my refreshes. Yeah. You do chaos or you do simulation runs. I don't think it matters. But you spend a lot of ether that way, and using up ether is how you grow. Also, missions. Gotta complete the story missions here. They also give a little bit there. Also, trauma code, if you have that unlocked, that also gives you a little bit of experience there. And then I think where most people are stuck is this thing here. I kind of want to get this done today if there's a way, because I don't want to do anything else, because if it requires me to do something and I don't have the stamina for it, it's kind of bad. Or I've already done it and then I have to do it again. It's kind of bad, so I don't want it to do it another time. I kind of like want to do this now. We got Renault to 4, like 4.5. She would have been at 5 if I would have gotten the cake from the Nono shop, plus going on excursion. But because she didn't appear on Incursion today, which kind of sucks, we're not going to get the cake because there's no way we can get her now to 5. Really bad. I know. Yeah. Is there any other way to get affinity items? I don't think so. Besides of maybe some random distributions from events or something, do mainly get these from these things here, right? From Nono's shop, you gotta spend policy points to get the cake. In order to get policy point, you would have to do this. But this one is time gated, as you can see. It's so slow, and oh my god. And then she didn't appear here. Kind of bad. Also, technically, if we can unlock this one for 5, we might. Okay, my thinking was we would we might unlock an area where she might appear. I think that is something we can do. But that would require us to spend the last 20 on the research nodes for an area and not for actual, I don't know, progress. Maybe it's worth it. I don't think so. Maybe I have to buy this anyways. Let's get this. Okay, let's try this out. We have 5 now. Go research, unlock this thing. Because I don't think we need undo current turn at the moment. Oh yeah, okay. Something we can also do is running a lot of trauma code with Rinoa and trying to traumatize her. I know it sounds evil. And then recovering in order to raise affinity like that. I think that also works. Never mind. I think we're going to unlock this. Alright, we got to unlock this one. Now she's here. Like I said. Oh my god, this actually works. Oh my god. Never mind. Alright. We got it somehow. Stories matters here, so I gotta read. I don't really enjoy snacking, but I think desserts is a must when drinking coffee. Captain, if you had to choose, what's your dessert of choice when it comes to coffee? She said dessert. I have no idea. Slice of cake, probably. Slice of cake? Cake? How do you like something that's literally a calorie bomb made of... Oh no. Okay, that was the wrong answer. That means I get less affinity points. I guess it's... Oh no. Is 60 the maximum? Or is it... I don't know. We're almost there. Oh my god. Should have picked the other one. But anyway. That's some emotional manipulation right there. Yeah. I mean, okay. We just have to run a trauma code. We have to traumatize her, recover it, so we can gain affinity. Make the problem be the solution. And she will love us for that, okay? And then that's how we get affinity 5, so we can finally progress through the activities, through the growth guide here. And finally, spend our rest of whatever for the other things, because I don't want to spend my ether now. There's something here that we have to spend ether on, and I'm not going to do that. Recharge or refill, because I cannot use up all my bottles. So with that being said, we gotta do a chaos run with her and try to get her traumatized somehow. Let's use this deck. We set this as 4th difficulty, and let's just enter. There might be a chance even if we might be passing this, but everyone is still level 30 here. I need a lot of what's it mean? A lot of resources and ether. Make the problem be the solution. Yeah. That's what we do.
待機中。呼びま準備。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。いつでも行けるわ。はーい、行きますよ。待機中。慈悲なんてないわ。かかってきなさい。慎重に。いつでも行けるわ。消えなさい。準備できま。元気が出ましたか。呼びましたか。待機中。はーい、いつでも。
Man, what a horrible hand.
待機中。行くわ。
素晴らしいです。
はーい、呼びましたか。行きますよ。確認します。いつでも行ける。慈悲なんてないわ。いや、準備できましたよ。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。やったー。何か美味しいものでも食べましょう。はーい、呼びました。力が湧いてきますね。待機中。消えなさい。
Forgotten. We got
いつでも
that.
行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。慈悲なんてないわ。はっ、待機中。行くわ。あいつ本気になってるよ。こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ。慎重に。準備できました。確認します。行きますよ。慎重に。元気が出ましたか。いつでも行ける。簡単にはやられないわ。力になってみせます。行きます。
Okay, so Renoa's. So the fastest way we can traumatize her is just by going to a lot of nodes where we don't have battles. But it's just a trust buy button, but just try to get as far as possible and then get her traumatized and lose.
はーい、待機中。呼びましたか。はーい、行きますよ。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。いや、いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。はっ、慎重に。
Alright, we got the big one here. When own card is used, wave 1 for 1 turn. 1 AP. How we get that?
準備できました。役に立ちましたか。待機中。いつでも行ける。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。
Oh, that was wrong order, but
行きますよ。
it's fine.
防御が必要です。
呼びました
Snack
か。
time. Give me this one. Draw one. Select up to 2 cards from hand to exhaust. Draw that many. Select 2 cards from in hand. Select 1 void cards to draw. I like that.
流れを感じます。
We can always pick our cards here.
待機中。消えなさい。いつでも行ける。慈悲なんてないわ。いや、はーい、はっ、やったー。大成功。元気が出ましたか。私の力で確 実に倒してみせます。呼びましたか。私やってみます。気をつけて。
Okay, we can technically also let our Renora get hit as much as possible, but I cannot control that, who they're going to hit.
大気中はっ行くわ。呼びましたか。はーい、行きますよ。いつでも行ける。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。大気中慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行ける。消えなさい。準備できました。慎重に準備できました。大気中やあ。
Part of Reed is OP. Yes, it is. Alright, how do we do this? 1, 2, boss. Why was part of Reed banned again? It's actually legal now in the other game mode that we have now in Genesis format. I don't know. Draw 2 is just too good. Draw 2 is good in any game, maybe except for Pokemon, where it's Draw 7. So, yeah. Plus, there's Mulligan too in Pokemon, so, and a lot of draw power. Fun game, fun game.
呼びましたか。はーい、行きますよ。いつでも行け。はっ大気中いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。大気中簡単にはやられないわ。
Alright, so attack. Alright. Good. Use this. This.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。大気中いつでも行けるわ。はっ
Does the reward for fighting elite better, or should I just stick to simple route? So the difference between going to event like question mark nodes and battle nodes, even if it's elite or normal battle, is that because you are in battle, you have chances to get epiphanies, right? Like this, for example. Whereas sometimes in those question mark nodes, there are nodes where you just get gold or like get nothing sometimes, depending on what your dice roll is, and not always do you get epiphanies. Whereas I feel you have a higher chances to get epiphanies the more you go into battle, early on at least. Later on, less, not so much. Here we actually have 2 stages of the map. So there is this map, and so this exterior. Actually, I don't know how this one works. So there is usually exterior, interior. At least that was what was on the other Chaos mode. Maybe it's not different for the Swamp. And definitely the question mark nodes in the later stage. So after this boss, there's another one, right? Another run of this one. Then the question marks, I feel, become kind of more relevant because you will find like more or better encounters that are really OP sometimes. Early on, it might help a lot, but really, if you just want to go for epiphanies, I mean, question mark is fine also to collect gold if you're before this node and you want to, and you are like below 160, 180, like or 80 something, and you want to cut a card, then I mean, that's like what your threshold should be. Hey Daisy, what's up? How are you doing? Cool. Cool. I am doing fantastic. Alright, as I mentioned before, our goal is to traumatize Renoa, get her out, and treat her, get affinity up, so I can get her to affinity 5 and collect rewards and start doing my activity, my growth missions. That's the whole reason we're doing this particular run, okay? So I would go with the boss runs usually here, but I gotta just do this one. Go this route because it increases her stress level by a little bit. Actually, never mind. So I think you still have to go through at least the first war portal in order to get the save data onto it. I don't think you get save data if you die too early. So I have to make sure at least I get through that. Okay, let's remove the card. Don't need that shield here. Because I think this one is the warp, right? Yeah, this one is the warp. So after this, we should be able to have save data. I have not confirmed yet, but every time I finished before this thing, I did not get any save data, even if I lost. Here I could technically just keep... I mean, I think I can just let myself... Okay, maybe, I don't know. Let's just see how far I can go. Big shield, 900. Wow. That's really taking. Kind of have to take him down somehow. Oh, let's... The fact that she exhausts the bad cards in the hand is really good, by the way. Just get me another of the Black Sorrow, I guess. Yeah. Man, that was only his shield so far. Alright, we gotta traumatize. The question is, I don't think I can... So if I lose, I will still be able to get the save data. Am I right? I think it should be like that. Oh my god, thanks. Wow. Okay, we got my bro. Now it just doesn't matter what we do because we cannot recover her anyways. There's no damaging cards. Oh my god, she got incinerated. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got some loot data, which is not loot data, save data, which is exactly what we needed. Now that we can go counsel Renoa, we should be able to get her affinity up to 5 now. This is so evil, man. Alright. What do you mean? Don't you see them over there, the monsters? I don't see them. Calm down. Claim she is injured. Shock, make her face reality. I don't know. Deception? Ooh, that was not good. Show a hologram of an injury. I guess help. Do you like me now, please? Come on. Is this enough? Oh no, I don't think this is enough. Oh no, this is not enough. It was only 5. I don't know if there was if it's only 5 or if you can actually affect the affinity bonus there. We have to do that again. Spend 30 crystals on it too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, today's hardest trial says wind charge from Owen can buff anchor shot. It does? Wait, that is actually insane because wind charge does double the damage, so we have to try that out. That's crazy because it didn't work for some reason the other time. Maybe it was bugged. Maybe I did read it right and it was bugged because it only worked for himself and not for others. Wind charge. Do that again at the cost of 30 crystals? I don't know. Anyone has any food? Okay, there's no food here. Let's go simulation. We gotta try that out. Okay. Let's test this out. We go wind charge plus 1 of next attack card. His original wind charge for some reason didn't work, but here it does, right? So it's 2. So it does affect the damage. That means it has applied to anchor shot, and which means this should do twice. I mean, it's twice the damage. It's not twice the activation accounts. And this one still counts as using one card, and using wind charge doesn't actually make it use it 2 times. That's a big difference. But it does just double the damage of anchor shot. Almost double the damage. Like that, exactly. Pretty cool. I wish these have retain or something. Doesn't. Who's this? Light of Judgment. Draw 1 Owen designated combatant's attack card with the cost of 1 or less. So this one specifically draws Wind Charge. That's cool. And Wind Riding. Recovers 2 cards from the grave. We can recover Anchor Shot from that. Pretty cool. How many wave do we have? Tide is at 1. Okay, so does it also affect Power Charge? Would be really cool. It does, so that's 2 times. Oh my god. Hey, Owen is useful now. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Did they fix him? Because I'm pretty sure it didn't work the last time. It didn't work on like other skills. I might be using him more than. Okay, we have this skill, which is cool one. Okay, 7. We can do this. This is 2 more skill points or AP. All right. 7. So we have 4 now. So we can go up to 6. 6 AP. So we go Power Charge first. Anchor Shot. Anchor Point. And Whirlpool. Right, Wind Charge, Anchor Pointer. Okay. This guy's dead. Very efficient. Very efficient. Hey Daiko, you got your account back. I am so happy for you. They did work on it. That's pretty cool. Also right after the whatever they did yesterday, maintenance. They're probably working non-stop right now. Still not enough. Okay. Is there any way we can get more food? More recover, not food, what is it called? Cake? 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 No shop. Nothing. Cake? Cake? We only need one thing, one whatever. We're almost there. It's like 1 hour 30 minutes. We're not waiting this long for a policy to drop and then buy something there. So we just have to go through therapy again, but then counseling costs 30 crystals. Might be worth it, right? I think 30 crystals might be worth it. So, but we have to go missions again and then have her die, so we can again make the problem be the solution. Make her love us, and then we can grab our rewards then. I know. Healthy relationships, right? Oh, an S tier, yeah. Okay, to be fair, actually kinda good, because if you think about it, with 3 AP, it's a board wipe with his other wind skill that does 200 AoE something, 200% AoE something, and doubling that is 450 or something. Very powerful. With only 3 AP, it is stronger than Kayron's 3 AP skill, which is pretty cool. But it requires 2 cards, of course. Mid. I bought a cake. I don't care, lol. Yeah. I wish I can buy a cake, but I don't have resources now. It's good to know they tried restoring as much. Yeah, also some of the 5-star partners are disgusting, by the way. Look at the striker partners when you have time, and it's only 40 pulls. 40 pulls only? Really? Okay. I'm going to take a look. I thought it would be 70, so. Or 58. Soft pity, right? Ah, okay. If you buy it from the shop with the DNA thingy, it's not on the banner. Good to know. Hey Gideon! Written work with the Magna. Yes, I think so. But I do think Ring needs more card draw support. Magna uses up a lot of AP, and it's usually best to use her with someone who has, I think, characters like Beryl are very good for Magna, where they have off turns and don't have burst turns every turn. Because you can switch between like using Magna and then switch to using Beryl, because she has to wait a turn anyways for her retain. And Magna has a lot of 2 AP skills too that you kind of want to use a lot of times. So it's kind of hard for team compositions where you are very reliant on the AP. If you use Rin, you probably want to combo with like her cards that they do use up a lot of AP. They don't cost a lot, but because you retrieve them and get to play them multiple times a turn, it does use up a lot of AP. Probably a lot of draw power too. Okay, this one is cool. Yeah. If you consider Magna for being the only like defensive option, I feel it's not enough. I've done a couple of runs a lot, like especially with like a super shield heavy team. And what I found out, like there's only like one specific epiphany that I had that was actually kind of okay, where it generated enough shield and that was able to tank the bosses a little bit better. So if it's just for survival, I don't think it's enough. Magna alone is not enough. Actually, most of the time, any shield is not enough. I realized it's definitely requires more than that. However, surprisingly, very surprisingly, I think, and only Amir's unique skill, no other skill, only Amir's unique skill is valuable when it comes to defensive options. And it does do a lot, like the 40% like damage mitigation is extensively. Combined that with a little bit of shield there, that's pretty strong. But other than that, I mean shield. I tried to shield heavy teams, but I also might have not been using the most optimal builds, especially with no cyclers and something. My build was running Maribel, Amir, and Magna. It's super slow. Very, very slow. You really need to have at least like Mika in the team to generate more AP. Having like 4 AP turns is really important, because if you use Magna, you gotta have to make sure you have 2 AP in rotation, and then use the other 2 AP for something else. Because I do think that Rin needs I don't think she has to use more than 1 AP in order to be effective, because there's like one skill where she uses 1 AP, and then she has to use the other skill for the other effect, and that is 2 AP. Kind of forgot what the name was. So one is like slash draw, where you like do 2 attacks. So that thing requires AP, and then the other one, there are also only one cost skills, and ideally you want to activate at least 2 of them. So and yeah, yet again, it's Mika who is again very, very critical for teams like that. Yo, 40 credits for Epiphany is cheap. We will do that any time of the day. This thing here, I've never managed to kill him. only got him to half maybe once. Give me something. What is this? Mark. Let's mark him. I kind of want to wait for a draw for next turn. It's only draw 2. I'm trying to cycle as fast as possible, if possible. So if there's a draw 1 somehow. Create 2 dirge bullets. That's good. Actually, this in the middle one, it actually creates 3 dirge bullets that are usable. With Renoa's unique, they can be retrieved. Very cool. Anything we need here? Maybe? Give me 60. Ah, yeah, true. We have this still. This one is good. 80% damage plus. Easy. We are tiding 1, 2. 9 pulls left for Haru. Yay, way to go. Actually, you should be then at soft pity, right? Already? So you might be getting her a little bit earlier. I don't think we need burst turn here. I think we can just kill him from this point on. Wait, I have to kill him? I thought he always flees. So, I mean, sure, if you want. There's just no point. There's no point in hitting him. This is such a waste, dude. A waste of time. Come on. Alright, let's go. This. Maybe this time. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Hey, we got him. All right. Who wants shield? I guess give it Renault. No! Ay, ay, ay.
準備でき元気が出ましたか？待機中いつでも行ける漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。慎重に慈悲なんてないわ。かかってきなさい。これこそ神の真なる天罰なのです。呼びましたか？全てを飲み込む暗闇。確認します。はーい。
So preferably I don't want my raid to get traumatized. Because that's just, I mean, waste of resources. But, I don't want to recover if possible. Well, actually I can delete the memories, it doesn't matter, so.
呼びましたか？いきますよ。消えなさい。行くわ。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。はーい。せっ。や。
Okay. Let's go Seed of the Forest. I had this before. I just don't remember what options they would give me. I think it's still fine. Ah, little cutie. Cost 0. If eagle points are 2 or more, plus 1 AP, minus 2 eagle points. Ah. Recycling is bad. Gotta go with this chest down. Okay, Renora's has 0 stress. I somehow need to get her into... I don't know. I need to get her... I need to traumatize her somehow. I guess. Put that on my Mika. Black marker. Yep. Yeah, we got a flower finally. That was also the last one. Let's go enter boss. Alright, so in my defense team, I somehow managed to go past these, all of them, and still survive. But I did take a lot of damage though. But it was possible, and I thought I would be doing no damage, but turns out that if you stack Magnus, so if you get the Epiphany for Magnus, AoE upgrade for her counter attacks, that's actually super helpful for this one. It took forever. It really took forever. So because it was so slow, I could only play 2 cards at a time, and they only give a little bit of shield, and the shield is not even that enough, and I don't do any damage. So it's very, very rough if you play it like that. I gotta just go all like this. Just found out that it's released. I'm rerolling for my daughter. Really now. Hey Angel, yeah. I'm also going to. I'm currently also making videos on this. Not yet released, but I'm working on it. Check it out later. Maybe it will help you. But good that you know now. This game is super duper uber fun. You get addicted to this really easily, but yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun. Definitely a ton of things you can do here.
呼びましたか。流れを感じます。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。私やってみます。いつでも行けるわ。消えなさい。
The last 3 days also have been more of a research phase, to be fair. Like, there were a couple of times I was saying to myself, I should just do this and that, and realize, wait, like the day after, I have to change that. And even today, like, I already have my scripting ready and the voiceover. It's just like putting in the images together. Even then, I realized there were a couple of things that I had to adjust based on my findings yesterday, and then every day is like I learned something new about this game. So I think I'm pretty like up to date with everything for now, and that should be fine for doing a proper guide now. So at least I know what I'm talking about, you know. So should be fine, should be cool. Alright. Wait, crap, did I just exhaust this card? Okay, never mind. Even though I'm stuck in a loop right now, I really agree that it's really fun. I hope they planned well so well it won't EOS. Yeah, me too. There's no way this is going to EOS in the next 3 years or so. I am sure. It just provides a very fresh gameplay where I feel this cannot. I mean, actually, this can be replicated, but it's Maya Game. There's a big company behind it, and they do want to support the game. They put in a lot of money into this game, so they need to make sure this is going well. Otherwise, they're just wasting their money, right? So, they do get a lot of support also from, I guess, Epic 7 and Joyous, because, yeah, that's also a thing. Alright. So we can... Okay. How do we get Renoa to do that? How do we get her? I think, okay, here's the plan. The moment we just go over the saving point there. Actually, wait, did we actually got through it? I don't know. I'm just clicking anything right now because it doesn't matter. So, I think we went past the waypoint. Like past this point here. I think we did went past this one. I'm not sure. Did we? I need to check on my stream real quick where I was to confirm my theories. Yeah, okay, so we got past the waypoint. We have to go past the waypoint in order to get the save file then. Until then, I just play normally.
素晴らしい
準備
です
できます。元気が出ましたか？呼びましたか？行きますよ。はーい。一味違いますよ。慎重に。準備できました。行きます。手伝います。力になってみせます。いつでも行け。消えなさい。いや。
They expect me to roll a 20. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I used to play 7, which is also from Smilegate for 2-3 years, and it's pretty great game. I just think that anything can happen in gacha community. That's why I hope. Yeah, I know, and I also agree with you, Angel. So the thing with gacha is so how should I put it? So it definitely becomes progressively harder for new companies to make really great games because they just the requirements from the community, or how should I say, like the expectations, yeah, I think that's the correct word, were just not as high back in the days when 2016 we had Dokkan Battle, right? Still a cool game, but you know, it's Dokkan Battle. Or Treasure Cruise, for example, One Piece, and like these kind of games. Now we're like looking at this. It has to really be a gap closer for us. It cannot be another slop gacha or collector waifu boring gameplay and then we drop it after 2 weeks kind of thing, right? So I think they thought about how to, and they really did a good job on thinking about how to make this repetitive gameplay not so repetitive anymore. And I think they did a really good job with that. The fact that they like put in Keiron from Epic 7 here in 2, it makes us feel that there is a lot of potential for collaborations too, for the foreseeable future. I don't know, we might. By the way, everyone is getting a free ring collab. We might get a free ring collab here too, so why not? But Epic 7, right, is a big IP where I do think they will be doing more stuff with them, and I do the same company, right? Because like that, and also so far roguelikes, even Slay the Spire with like how it is, how it looks, it's just really good for the gameplay, right? And people still play it today. And there's nothing else that's kind of like it, so it's pretty cool. It feels like modern days Hearthstone in a way. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's not Hearthstone. It's like you cannot really compare it to that, even though it's a card game. It's not really like that, but it feels really refreshing to play. I'm pretty sure the community is big enough that it will forever live. I don't know. We have some whales supporting us, so I'm pretty sure we're fine here in that regard. But you cannot expect to have like whales for every game, like only if they really have feelings for it, like real feelings. So fake Grand Order, like FGO, it's like it's FGO, it's Fate, it's Saber, right? Epic 7. I'm pretty sure there are a ton of whales because of the PvP content, and them migrating over to this game because they think Smilegate is great and maybe just trying to supporting them. Like people supporting Epic 7 indirectly also support this game in a way, so I feel very confident that this will perform. And even with games releasing like Ananta, like the GTA 5 anime MMO, like no, it's not an MMO, it's an open world, like whatever. Looks fantastic. We had so many open world games where everyone got bored by it, and then Wuthering Waves kinda did it, but no one else got close. But it needs to have super high production value, and that is not cheap. So no one's going to come with like another open world and just do good with it. Blue Protocol is like an MMO thing we haven't had for a long time, but even then people got bored out of it in a week. Like, actually not in a week, in 3 days they got bored the heck out of it. For everyone who still plays, they played because it's an MMO. It plays like an MMO, but not because of like it's exciting or anything. That's very important to understand that that you can kind of like only fill like two, maybe two games that can fit in like one role, like one alternative, and then you have your prime game, where Genshin has been taking like the open world spot for a long time next to MOBA, and then there's kind of nothing else. Like Tower of Fantasy kind of is dead. So I don't know. You know what I mean? So, and you would eventually just have monopoles on like these games, and I think the strategy for HoYoverse here is also because with the things that they released with ZZZ is and the future games like the what is like the Pokemon like creature collector games, you do see the pattern of like where things are shifting. They do try to make like the best game for every category there is. I will not be surprised if they will be releasing a MOBA for like for whatever soon, but still working on like other types of game, right? Pokemon has had the monopole on creatures collectors for a long time. Palworld got sued by them because they did it, and everyone who's trying to do the same probably will be the same. But I think it's a very bold move that they actually went that route because they think it's very popular. And the same with this, right? This might be top as long as there's no other game similar to this. Otherwise, this probably going to last forever. Man, that was a lot of yapping. I feel that there is just a lot of dynamics when it comes to that. To like companies deciding to EOS a game. Yeah. Last Life 2 announced the global release and EOS on the same tweet. Really? They did? That was no joke, right? Okay. That's so funny. Okay. Even okay, with IPs like Last Life, you would think that support, right? But I don't know. Okay, honest opinion. So Kaiju number 8 also has a gacha game. I've played most of them, by the way. All of the IP games that are based off on anime, if they are not called Dragon Ball or Naruto, I think they're just dead after a while. Okay, 7 Deadly Sins is the only game, but it's really good. 7 Deadly Sins, I must say, it's really, like, the game is really good. Even though the series is like, it's going, I don't even know where it's going. I've watched all this stuff, it's like, whatever. They somehow still survive, but it's like the only like anime IP that I know next to Dragon Ball and Naruto that is actually doing very well. Actually, maybe there's also Bleach by K-Lab, but I don't know. Like, they are big IPs, can't really compare. And then you have all these smaller games, like IP games, that are just money grabbers because no attention, and this game has this anime has a game now and stuff like that. It looks cool, and then at the end of the day you realize it's just a gacha, right? And you kind of like don't enjoy the series anymore, or I don't know, you're just not attached to it anymore, because it's then not about the anime is like about the game. And once you make like distinction that you're just basically playing a lower quality version of a different game that I can play that's more fun, you just drop the game. So, yeah. Or even if you don't have any alternative, the moment you get bored by it, it's just not a good thing. Yeah, Gacha Kaiju 8 has it really has nothing right now. I played a lot. I played it too until like I think I have almost every important character. Like I played it from like day one or something like that. The moment it got released this month. So I got like the limited shielder. What was her name from the story? I got number 10. What's the guy in Soshino? I got him to max like level 90 or something and everything, and played the game, and like the bosses, I mean, it looks cool. It looks cool as heck. But I feel it's dying because not only is there no content, but it's just I don't know. It's just not. I mean, it looks cool, and that's the only thing about it. It only looks cool, and that's so sad because it has so much potential for being a game that it is. And like I said, with the game it is, who has the monopole right now on 4-player turn-based whatever? It's Honkai Star Rail, right? Oh, why would you not play HSR instead? I mean, yeah. You just play it a little bit and then realize it's just a worse version of HSR, and then you go back to HSR. Yeah, Lucio, thanks for putting that. It's so funny. I've actually never heard a AoEs that fast to be that. Actually, wait, there are a couple of EOSs where like the game is not even released. So, but that's that I don't count because the game is not released. We cannot. It's a different thing. Yeah, the IP is good. The chain they're wasting. I know exactly what you mean, Kyle. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle. I think I'm like the same. Where, I mean, I got one team. It just does everything, and I mean, you gotta have 2 teams. I know, but I think I've every like standard. Like they were super generous, by the way, with like how easy you can get characters. Like the rates were ridiculously good and easy to do and get, and you get everything. You get all the weapons, you get all the characters from the standard banners like in a week. So it's, yeah, and then there's nothing left. No story and no like nothing. Once in a while we have like raids and then nothing. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm misclicking. So bad. I don't even know what I'm doing right now because I just try to build stress on Rinoa so we can finally get her affinity to 5. She only needs 5 more affinity. Where are my attacking cards? Holy.
呼びましたか？全てを飲み込む暗闇広がれ。
It's always a relief to me when there's a gacha game that's trying to be enjoyable and not just cash grab. Exactly! Don't be like the game that just pushes you the $1 package the moment you log in. That's right. Grab that again. But then again, it's hard to find a game that I actually like the aesthetic and the gameplay. Exactly. That's what I mean. So, the standards are so high at the moment. It's really difficult. Alright, that's a waypoint. From here on out, we can just do whatever. The goal is to try to stress Renault out and don't lose before. So stress Renault and then but don't die. That's what we need to do. I really wish this light and reverse 99 was more fun. Yeah, okay. Angel, I am absolutely with you. So especially I play both to a degree, and reverse 1999 also on launch, and actually launch month or something like that, and it is phenomenal. Like the voice acting, the story, the setting, the atmosphere it gives you, it's incredible. But why is it like that chibi thing where it just doesn't? I mean, this game can somehow pull it off. It doesn't even look too chibi-like, but it's fair enough, right? And it's like the gameplay's where it's at, and reverse 1999 is just so, it really is just so boring. Like, I don't know. The fights are But I'm sure reverse 99 will I'm pretty sure they will stay for a long time. So they have a lot of like off game content and IRL content too. And I do think a lot of people support it. I just play CZN and Persona 5X now. I've kind of given up unless they drop something new. Yeah. The best thing about CZN is how they portray monsters. It's really cool that they are actually monsters and not some cute fairy of the forest. That I agree with. Is actually original design. I like it. Also, they don't shy away from sharing like blood spreading, like you know, these kind of things. I mean, some people don't like it, and it's fair. But it looks real, because there's a reason why they're actually afraid fighting against these, and then it kind of makes sense. If they would not be scary, I mean, why would they? I mean, it just makes the trauma, all the trauma stuff more dramatic. Oh yeah, okay. Good. Lucius, I agree also. Chikico, also a new release. fantastic. A good example of where chibi actually is good, but they purposely made it that way, right? And it's so hella cute. The way that you can also have interactive visual novel scenes, I think, is a development towards the right direction of innovation. Hey Blue Wave, happy Friday. Thanks, you too. And Icon, yeah, I also agree. And I think Trickle is a good direction of where chibi games should be going. It's either full chibi or it's not. And again, like the interactions that you can have on like visual, you can pull the cheeks, right? It's so cute. It's so, but it's also it's actually fun because it's all automated in a way that it doesn't look boring, kind of like. But you don't play it for a long time too. It's just for like maybe a week if you really get into it, maybe longer. But it's a cute little game. Yeah, it has to be all chibi for it to work. Exactly. Yeah. Can I see the map somehow? I can. So we got this, fight. And then I got this. How can I make sure that they target Renoir? I have no idea how to get it. How do I? Maybe okay. I'm trying to do a run only with one character the next time. I kind of want to see how that goes. You only draw 4 cards because a character cannot have more starting cards in hand, right, at the beginning. But you would cycle basically every turn. Does that work? But you would have less HP because you don't... Okay, I get it. You would probably die much faster because you have only a third of HP. Yeah. Should you defeat those eggs? I don't think so.
気中消えなさい。いつ全てを飲み込む暗闇。戦術起動。散りなさい。やあ役に立ちましたか？
Wait, could I potentially just stall him out and build up stress that way? I don't think so, because Mika would die or stress out immediately and I would be able to recover. I thought I could just infinitely stall that. Yeah, okay.
いつでも行けるわ。待機中。すべてをかけて慈悲なんてないわ。慈悲なんてないわ。準備できました。触れ出せ。慎重に準備できました。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。手伝います。いつは準備できます。待機中。すべてをかけて慈悲なんてないわ。戦術起動。散りなさい。行くわ。危険です。身の安全を優先してください。ここ
Oh no, I cannot die here.
はーい。力が湧いてきますね。いつでも行ける。消えなさい。呼びましたか？一味違いますよ。
Wrong order.
はーい。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。神の祝福は。やあ
Oh.
呼びましたか？流れを感じます。簡単にはやられないわ。
慎重に動きましょう。
はーい。流れを感じます。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。待機中消えなさい。やったー。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。はっ。いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。待機中。すべてをかけて慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行けるわ。待機中。
I kind of have to get lucky with the bullet. It kind of has to hit this guy.
いつでも行けるわ。戦術起動。散りなさい。やあ
Oh no, I got too. Oh my god. I missed the RNG there. Actually, does the but would that have the same outcome? I kind of want to try.
待機中。戦術起動。散りなさい。
Wait, it's still him, so it doesn't work like that.
防御が必要です。
Okay, then I have to use that.
散りなさい。行くわ。慈悲なんてないわ。
No, this doesn't work.
どうか皆に
Ugh. Okay.
いつでもかかってきなさい。やあ
Sure.
待機中。行くわ。 全ての幕を下ろす。
I don't know, sometimes it's very easy to traumatize Renoa, and sometimes it just doesn't happen. Like now, I cannot get her stress level high enough, like not at all. Okay, maybe I should not rest if that's the goal, but that's a run that I cannot really win anyways. I swear if I get Renora again, I'm gonna call it a day. That's like the 3rd time in a row. Really? Oh, that really sucks if you actually get a static character very early on the beginning and you don't have anyone else, but get the same one. I think that happened to me with ZZZ. I got Lycaon like 2 times and I was kind of upset about it because he was really good. Actually 3 times. So I got him, he was really good, and I was happy, and I was building my Allen team, and I was like, yeah, let's go. And then I hope to pull something else, and I got Lycaon again, and then I think I got Jane eventually, and then lost to Lycaon again. Like an early gacha, having dupes is even with 5s is really, it's really something. That was an animation. How much? Wait, how much do we have? 3 only? Affinity items are very scarce here in this game. I wonder if we're faster than the policy. It's still 30 minutes until policy. So we might be able to do still like 2 runs or something like that and try to get her there. But we can also just wait for 30 minutes or like do something else for 30 minutes. And then we can do the same thing without trying to get Renoir. Into that position. I think that's much easier if we just wait. And then we don't also waste 30 crystals because we already use all our passes and we would have to spend crystals to recover her, get affinity, and then get that 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give us something in the mail, please. Is there a redeem code for some, maybe for affinity items? That would be useful. Not sure what to run a second team for the hyperspace mode. Would appreciate any ideas, maybe Karen and something. Let me check that. Oxy, thanks for checking out. Sorry if I read your message a bit late because I I was yapping and looking at screen. How do Mika Barrel is really good, so I'm gonna run that on team. I do agree. Yeah. Barrel is surprisingly okay. Barrel is surprisingly a better supporter than some people might think she is. So fair enough. This thing just carries a lot of times. I think Guilty Pleasure is or Snickers is really good. Where it's very efficient. It is very efficient. Draw 3 is like even better than Pot of Greed, right? And the other cards you don't even have to use because they have to retain. If you have a turn where you have bad hand anyways, or you would rather use someone else. Otherwise, you have really good retainers, retain options. But it's just mainly because she can cycle more than right now Nia has. Because, where's Nia? She is really bad. I cannot stress that enough. That for some reason they managed to like update is she was broken, and somehow they made it from broken to almost unusable. The card that is really good besides Curiosity, you can use G-Chord still, but the Adagio stuff, like all the Decibel, trying to discard and then trying to like rotate and deck out, and just to trigger a Decibel, which is not really strong anyways. I don't feel it makes sense. Adagio is a super niche card whenever we will have like examples where cards have to be in the deck so you can activate certain cards. Adagio is able to put them back into the deck. Otherwise, it's just like a free, it's just nothing. It just draws one card basically, right? Which is fine by itself. Like these three cards, G-Chord, Curiosity, and Adagio is okay. They're okay by themselves. Soul Rip just feels like a heal card. It doesn't do anything with like the Decibel stuff. And the Mute Accent is what the F is this? They've changed this to like, I think it was a broken effect. Not broken, it was a really good effect then. Now it has this shitty effect where you okay, most of the time you have one card, a hand. Okay, this is a rant. By the way, you have a hand with one card, like with only one cost cards. So and you cannot even get to choose which card you would discard, and then you would choose it by random. If you happen to have a 2-cost card, there is a high chance that you would rather play that other or like say Magna's cards. They have very high AP cost. They have some 2 AP cost. You would rather use that card than like use that card, discard the card to perform like 150% extra attack, because that really is not a lot of damage. Because to discard a card to do 150 is the same as like having a regular, like just a slightly stronger regular attack at the cost of drawing, like discarding one card. It doesn't, I don't know, like even with certain discard decks where Renower and Dirge Bullet, you discard the Dirge Bullet because it doesn't matter, Dirge Bullet discards them itself by the end of the turn anyways. So where the F is this going to go? The Adagio's Epiphany is, I think this one, the disc draw 2 is kind of fine, but you would have to, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about Nia. I think there is a place for her. I just have not found it yet. It just doesn't work that well. And to be fair, Barrel at least does damage. In terms you need the damage supplement. And this thing alone, if you cycle that through not because it's an exhaust, you cannot cycle this, right? But this one has exhaust 2, draw 3. Most of the time you just draw 3 and it's fine. It gets you started somehow. I don't know. It's just, it feels kind of bad. Nia slander, yeah. The Epiphany is so good on Barrel too. I agree. Like it's so crazy how much damage she does too if she needs to do damage. Her potential is all crit rate, crit damage. Her things are multiple attacks like this one, which has like 2 times the amount of triggering like crit chance if you don't happen to crit a lot. So it's pretty cool. Hi, Mr. Ortek. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah. You kind of want to replicate this card, and then you're good to go. It's really cool. I need to try a new player. Probably play the story and try to finish the hardest chaos runs that you can do. If you have problems clearing them, then level up your combatants, and I think then it's all about learning the game. There are a lot of like intricacies that I could go over with, which I can talk for hours literally. And I don't know, story, and then the main goal is that you should be able to do consistent chaos runs and end them. And I think by that you are at the point where you are able to make choices to get you to the end of the game. I think from that point on, everything will just be put together. Oh yeah, one thing I advise everyone, focus on this one, Arc City Research Facility. Focus on getting these research nodes, possibly. They're kind of important for upgrading not only like basic things and getting more communication passes. Like there's one thing that's something that's very useful is the reroll dice. And to make runs more consistent. And then there's also other things that help you grow affinity faster and I don't know, generate resources much faster. And then you can go in here and eventually later redeem also the affinity items, which help because affinity is kind of scarce. These items are very kind of scarce in this game, so it's kind of hard to get them. And what else? Make sure you go in there and grab the 80. Yeah, the coffee. Yeah, focus definitely on the Arc City. But Arc City and like story missions until you cannot play story anymore like this. And then it will tell you that what you have to do here in order to progress. You do battle missions, promotion, but you cannot do that. What do you have to do in order to progress? You have to reach captain level 40. How do you reach captain level 40? You spend ether, right? How do you spend ether the best? Either through simulation, you farm a lot by strengthening your combatants, or you do chaos runs, collect loot, or something like that. Just use up your ether, and that's how you level up. The goal is to get to level 50, because at 50, everything is unlocked, where you can do hyperspace, like this thing here, Dimensional Twilight, which I think is the... this is the thing similar to Dimensional Dawn that always returns for... on a consistent basis for rewards. This is like a one-time thing similar to MO, like this is the MOC, right? Memory of Chaos of this game. And then we have the other level 50 thing is in simulation. The modules, or memory fragments, not modules. I was thinking about Kaiju 8 again. This thing here is the these are the equipments. You get the highest rarity if you are at 5. And I think that requires to have a higher promotion level. Actually, you can do this with 42 already. You don't have to go for 50. But then in 50 you unlock the last thing, but you will get there. Yeah, affinity level 7 on a unit now. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's so dumb. Level 36 already. Wow. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Oh. Ooh, thanks Oxy. I totally forgot. I have it open. I was talking about something and I already forgot what I was originally doing. Oh, Angel, no, you got Bryn first. No rerolling for May. Bryn is cool. I think you can play it on the side, and at the moment where you just don't know what to do anymore, you can just try to reroll more if you want. I personally, so if you would min-max this game, and before at the end of the week, you would probably just stop rerolling, at least get your like weeklies done, like the things that you can get weekly, get them. All right, Oxy, what do you have? Haru, Mika, probably in a team. You also put Barrel in there, too. And then you would use Kairon, I think. You have leveled him up. Let me look at your... Okay, so you have the first team set. As for the second team, I would say, and I personally think Kairon is cool, but you lack the supportive characters because you only have, I think, Nika and somewhat Beryl. But Kairon is very AP intensive, and if you would, for example, pair Kairon with Magna, and Magna is also very AP intensive, it feels very clunky, and it feels not really powerful because you would only do so much in a turn. Tressa has a very unique playstyle, kinda similar to Beryl, where she has turns where she can, I wouldn't say nuke, but she applies a lot of agony. And you would stack the agony to a point where it actually does a lot of decent damage, and because you stack them and you have turns, you can use the off turns, if you don't use Tressa combos, to activate higher cost cards like Magnus, for example, or do other things, and it just makes it that you burst more over time than on a single turn, which leaves you or gives you more options on using higher AP cost characters on this at the side. I think things like these are very interesting with Beryl and Tressa, whereas other characters, they cannot really do that, where they don't get a benefit for waiting. You know what I mean? Because all the effects go off immediately. Selena is eventually an option to break, which, if you think about it, also generates AP once you break, but it's a very indirect, like it's very slow break, like very slow AP generator. But the only other character that might be helping with that issue. Now that we have actually confirmed that Owen's wind charge also doubles the damage of any other attack skill, that's actually very important to understand, because originally, for some reason, I was trying him out, and maybe it was just me, and probably it was just me, but I activated the skill, and it did not apply on other people's skill, only for himself. For some reason, now it does. Maybe they fixed it, or maybe I don't know. So that is a very interesting take, where if you have very hard nukers, like Kairon, you might be able to just double the damage. And that might be a thing, but it does require a very specific, a very specific strategy to do. I do like Wolf a lot. So not Wolf. Sorry. The wolf. I forgot the name. Hugo. I feel Hugo is a character that, similar to Magna, I think they kind of pair very well, where they do stuff on turns like Tressa, where they do stuff on turns where you don't have a turn for them. You know what I mean? It's like they do off-turn things. Hugo specifically also is kind of good for the wind content, where I think in the first stage you have wind content. I don't know if like where we're going to go in the future. We don't have a lot of wind characters, that's what I mean. It's like just Hugo and Luke that have that. We don't have no one that applies wind weakness. No, it's not wind, it's order weakness, like green weakness. And Hugo would help with that. So as if you look at it long term, having Wolf, I always say Wolf, having Hugo leveled up might help. And then thinking about building a team around Hugo as your second team, I think would be the resource most optimal choice. Because if you want to spread the, you know what I mean, the resources only to, or limit the resources only to those characters, I think that's something you might want to consider. And then Selena can be put in any other team, and she would be able to break fire and basically any other type as well. I have personally not tried out Hugo, but from the skills I have read, it feels that he is more efficient, much more efficient than Kairon and his AP issues. And a team like, so if I would sum it up together, a team like, let's say Hugo, Selena, Magna, Tressa is, I think, a viable option. Although I don't like that there is no one that can cycle, or no one that actually draws a lot of cards. So, but Tressa generates a lot of cards. I don't know. Hugo also has, Hugo's very strong in damage wise. I don't like. Okay, Magna has a. Okay, I play Magna myself, and it is very. She's very reliant on AP, and the best partner for Magna are characters like Tressa or Beryl, I feel like, or maybe Hugo, but I don't know. It would rather be better at playing maybe Tressa and Selena and Hugo. Yeah. Yeah, right. So if you find, okay, Selena is definitely also one of those choices that are probably going to last you for a longer time, as like what she provides is the applying the fire debuff, right, and then having like the follow-up attacks also. She helps breaking for AP much easier, and helps you with any kind of content, basically. And I do feel she is very worthwhile for being the passion attribute that she is. And also pseudo any other attribute, because she applies fire weakness to everything. So it's kind of, yeah, kind of anything. Yeah. Ray, for example, I don't know, like Ray feels like she only was made for Reonoa and for no one else. But she also has very good combo potential with, I think, Tressa, because Tressa has a lot of one cost cards like Dagger and the Shadow Daggers. They don't cost anything, but actually, never mind. I take it back, because Shadow Dagger costs 0, they don't get boosted by it. But Ray specifically has an epiphany that boosts void damage instead of one cost card. That is a very specific epiphany that might be useful. Also, her ultimate does plus 80% damage for everyone, so it's a buffer. But what I don't think you need buffs though. I think what you need is an ability to not have like clunky turns, where you would have to choose like, do I do Charon's like nuke attack, or do I do Magna's shield, which also costs 2 AP? You know what I mean? Like, they don't conflict with each other. All right, I think that's it for now. A lot of input. Hey, Erebus. Charon's pretty cool. I like him. Hey, Schwiz. You pull anyone new recently? I did. Okay, look at my team now. So, actually not my team, my roster. So we have pulled Magna, or we lost our 50-50 to Magna. We pulled on Haru's banner. We didn't got any other 4-star, new 4-star. And on the standard banner, because we reached 70 there from the free currency, we got Luke and Nia. We wanted Nia because we wanted to get at least one other supporter, and then Luke was pretty cool, but I have not really trained him up. And because we were running the meme team of Magna, Amir, and Maribel, like super only shield team, right? It did not work out very well. It did really... I actually did got far, but it, compared to like what Renoir, Mika, Ray, what they were doing, it's nowhere near the potential. So I found out a couple of things. First, Amir's only good card is Iron Skin, and really good card is Iron Skin. Nothing else. Combine that with shield attacks. Magna is not as like as powerful as I thought in terms of shield generation and everything. Counter attack is fine, and even the counter attacks are not even that strong unless you have that AoE buff, where she counter attacks everyone, like this thing here. Like, this helps out tremendously, and this is probably the key card to make it very consistent, that every shield you stack upon her just generates counter attack, and then she's like a passive attack all kind of person. The shields are very weak unless you get extremely good I don't know, like I think really good epiphanies on certain cards. Like this thing here, it costs 3 AP, but it generates like 250 shields just like that usually, and it's a good one, and hard to get because it's a very special epiphany here. As you can see, it's a boss epiphany. But other than that, she is very AP hungry, and I don't like that about her. So we had to think about a way to make that work. My solution is Beryl, as she is the only other person that actually helps with... First of all, she has shield in her kit in case I need it. Also with unlimited firepower. She also generates shield, which helps with Magna a little bit, as well as has draw power with Guilty Pleasure. And on turns where I use Magna and I have retained the... and I just retain the Beryl skills, I can wait for another turn. I use Magna and I use Beryl skill the next turn, so it kind of works out. And then I use Magna the next turn, and then I have Beryl the next turn again. So they just switch turns with each other, and it just works. So they fit. This is for Justice specifically, but also my second team that I can run. The Cycler is going to be Nia. She is useful that she actually has heal. But other than that, there's nothing redeeming about her other than like the other 3 cycling skills that are very mediocre. Actually, Curiosity is not mediocre, it's just actually good. But the Adagio skill is very mediocre. It's like this thing does nothing. It's like draw 1 card and discover. You cycle through 1 card, but just I wish like the other. I think this one would have been not this effect. They have nerfed this effect. And they have nerfed this effect too, by giving them like 2 totally different effects. And Soul Rip was morale, give morale first. Now it does not give morale. They have made her focus on Decibel, which is an effect that triggers when you shuffle your deck, and then when you do that, your members do an extra attack, which is very weak, by the way, and it's just not worth the effort for like doing that. So it's really weird. It's really weird. And Maribel issues is she also, for some reason, doesn't feel as strong as I thought she would be. The shield she's generating is not and even with both of these, like actually with triple of these, Amir, Magna, Maribel, the shields that you generate, they are enough to last against the smaller mobs, and against bosses you just don't, because they do so much damage and you cannot outshield them most of the time. Some, like the early game bosses maybe, and then like eventually later as they get very strong, it's just not happening. So I find that especially if you just have Magna as your single like survival character, is just not working, because she doesn't do, she's not that defensive as you might think, and that is a problem. Maribel is more defensive, but it's only defensive, and the defense is not enough to survive the end game. And Amir is a very special case where metallization is pretty bad, is very weak, it's very weak, and it requires like certain combinations of cards that it just feels very clunky to play, because she does not have a lot of cycling power, and then or like a partner that actually does a lot with her, and it doesn't feel good. So Iron Skin is like the best of her kit, where you just have 40% damage mitigation. That actually helps tremendously if you have like a good amount of shield, like 100, 200, let's say 200, 300 shield. And then with Iron Skin, you're not taking damage that turn, or you're surviving that turn for sure. So that's really strong. So all in all, I think I might be probably switching out Nier soon for someone else. The question was whether, okay, and then we had Luke. The reason why we didn't build Luke is he competed with Beryl for the second team's for my second team DPS, and I chose Beryl because she just pairs better with Magna than Luke does. Luke also has a lot of defensive skills. Maybe he's even better, especially in the first one where they have order weakness. I think he is better. I'm yapping too fast. Maybe I should slow down. So this one here also has shield as in his epiphany, and then this thing has shield, and I was thinking it might help with Magna, and then I was also thinking she doesn't really require extra shields. I don't know, but it does work better if she has more shield. Yeah, it just feels better. She does not need more shield to do more damage or anything, but it just feels that you kind of survive attacks that you wouldn't be otherwise, and then therefore build less stress. And then I solely relied on Beryl, or I solely chose Beryl because of this skill that Luke doesn't have, because this is draw 3, and she has retain, of course. So I like that about her. I am probably also not giving Tressa the credit she would be probably. I think Tressa deserves more love, but I use Renoa as my Void, and I don't want to build another Void DPS for future content just for the sake of resources. And I will build Selena over Nia. That's my focus right now. So that's it. Yeah, Tressa feels really good. Okay, let me read chat. Hugo, Selena, Tressa. Yeah. I do agree. That's good one, Oxy. I'm using May and Veronica, and it works very well. Veronica, I wish I have her. I was still crafting a build with May and Veronica with a plus passion chain. But your roster looks insanely solid now. I've seen a lot of people using Nia recently. She pairs well with Rin. I do agree, because of the discards and stuff, but I feel that so she definitely focuses on deck shuffling. Her best, okay, never mind. Her best thing on her kit is her ego skill, which actually reshuffles your deck the moment so usually you go first, you just go through your first rotation, like your first deck, the moment you reshuffle or you have used your key cards and you have like 20 cards in your deck or 15 cards, you use the skill to immediately like reshuffle and then have everything back in your deck again the moment you have activated that, and then you have reshuffle and then you don't you just get to your key cards much faster once you have, because only, especially with if you have only a single copy of a really good card, it makes that really work. I think this is the most important part about Nia, that she actually does this. No one does this, and this is a pretty. This one is pretty strong. I must say, this one is good, and yeah, but here's the thing. I don't feel like I need it for like this combination of Beryl and Magna. I feel that Rin needs it much more because Rin is your only DPS, and there is a good chance that you want to stack all these attack cards on as much as possible, or use them as much as possible. Like every other card needs to be support, or wants to be support ideally, to be working, and she has all skill cards except for the attack, which you will probably delete or remove from the deck, and then she only has skill cards, which is very efficient with Rin, because she needs a lot of skill cards for her what's it called, for a unique to be very strong. Yeah. Do we have an hour or half an hour already? Is that all right? 1 minute 32, and then we can finally grab some affinity items. This thing here is giving me headaches because it takes forever. Like this takes forever. But yet we are only playing like for like, I don't know, 4 days now, 3 days. But I'm getting very impatient. You might do as well like a standard banner poll. Wave 11 saved up. Treasure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! A B raid. Alright, okay. Got it. Let's delete memory. Increase public order. Alright, we got 10 from that. No, we are still effed because we don't have 25. I just realized. Oh no. Wait, how do we... Is there a way we can still raise affinity? Oh my god. This has to be a joke. We have to do chaos. Okay. Yeah. So the problem with chaos is that it's very hard to get her. Wait. Actually, let's. I want to. Okay, I'm gonna try this out. Why does she not have deep trauma? I know she has. Weird. Wait.
勝つのもいいけど怪我しちゃダメですからね
Wait, what?
作戦準備完了はーいレイ準備完了です
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm thinking about... Okay, here you see she does not have deep trauma. She had trauma before, so I have no reason why she... Huh?
勝つのもいいけど怪我しちゃダメです
Eh? But it literally says here. But apparently you cannot do that if you only have one unit in your team. As you can see. This doesn't work, even though they have it. I only have 3.
準備完了です
Weird. Then let's do a normal one. Alright, okay. We cannot do this with only one. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We have to do 3, all 3. That's a problem because we cannot What? Alright. It's kind of buggy here.
レノア任務開始
What I've been trying to do is to get Renoa traumatized and then reach this first point where we can have save data. And then I use 30 crystal to do a counseling session with her race affinity that way. That's the only other way that we can raise it. That's not using the cake or whatever other stuff we have. This one is kind of crazy. Okay.
慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪、簡単にはやられないわ。あいつ本気になってるよ。力が湧いてきますね。元気が出ましたか？待機中。いや、いつでも行ける。準備で役に立ちましたか？呼びましたか？
Alright, there we go. Got a lot of stress there. Okay, let's cycle. Actually, let's use this first.
戦術起動。はーい、流れを感じます。
Now let's cycle.
欲しかったんでしょ？
Alright.
いつでも行ける。慈悲なんてないわ。行くわ。いや、
The auto play is pretty bad. Just tried it out for the Wailing Prodigy challenge. It exhausted my most important card in the deck. Yeah, the auto is really bad. It just activates as so the auto is not able to recognize combos. It just plays the most optimal card. If there would be no other cards in your hand, so they prioritize DPS cards first and then healing and supportive later. I don't know. It feels weird.
待機中。いつでも行ける。はっ、これこそかかってきなさい。真なる手伝いのです。いつでも行け。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。行くわ。待機中。いや。
This game is not on Steam. Hey, Old Brown. Unfortunately, not. It's for PC. It's only with the Stove launcher. Yeah, Smilegate's launcher on their website.
準備できま溢れ出せ。はっ、呼びましたか？行きますよ。いつでも行ける。はーい。
Alright.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ？呼びましたか？
Hey, finally got Haru 67 pulls. Good for you, Lucio. I am very happy for you. That's really cool. That's nice.
流れを感じます。これでいいかしら。待機中。慈悲なんてないわ。行くわ。確認し呼びましたか？うん。力が湧いてきますね。準備できました。行きます。いや。
That was not a good turn.
準備できま元気が出ましたか？
Should have not done this.
中に刻まれる罪。
I had heals there. I think we can get it this time. We can have Renor break down and then get out there.
してください。いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。はっ、力になってみせます。
That's the problem. She got the mental breakdown far too soon. So I don't know if we will still get save data before we actually get to the save point here, which is here, waypoint area. I don't think you do, because I don't think I've ever gotten it before. But there's only one way to find out, so we're skipping this turn to see if we actually get saved. I don't think we get saved data from this, but we'll have to see. Hey Uri, I want to play this game, but I know I will get addicted to this game and I will not be able to give my time to my dear horse girls. What should I do? Hey Uri, I think similar situation here. There's also a good reason why it kind of like divided by like days when I like play Umas and days when I play this game, because I feel like playing two at the same time is a lot very time consuming. Right now, slowly it's going more towards Uma now, where we have the half anniversary coming. Alright, so as you can see, we have no save data from that run. We have to get to the waypoint first in order to get the save data, and then have Renoa go into mental breakdown, and then we can recover her, and then we can get affinity up so we can finish the quest for once. Like, this is so... oh my god, this is so unbelievably frustrating. I don't know. I cannot start the new chain of quests because I would have to... I know I would have to spend ether to do certain things here. You know, so, yeah, I cannot do them unless I do this quest. This is really, really just... I don't know. Not good. Did you miss a day? I did not miss a day. It's just that I for some reason didn't got this to 5. Also, Renora, I think there were like 1-2 days where she didn't appear on Excursion, and it was, yeah. Excursion gives a lot of affinity. I'm still on the Uma hype, especially with the half anniversary coming up. Yeah. Uma is going to be very strong in November again. Yeah, it's kind of unlucky. It is. Wanna join me on Discord? Cool. Let me set it up real quick. I should give enough gifts in the beginner guides thing to do more. Yeah, okay. I think that the daily reward should have an affinity item somewhere, or a box where it contains like I don't know, a bunch of other items, but definitely affinity items too. But it does not. It's just dailies just give crystals and that's it. Also, nothing here gives any affinity items, and nothing else in Arc City is the only place where you get it. From Epion Center when you recover from psychotherapy, then Nono Shop where you get the items, but you have to spend the PP, the points, policy points for it. And then this one. But then this one you have to get lucky for either two of your... So you would pick 3 people, and then if you actually get to choose the people, get to do this with the person assigned, you actually also build affinity with them, but I don't have that. And it takes forever, as you can see on the bottom, to generate policies. But once we have that, we can get more stuff here. And yeah. By the way, are we getting 10 free polls per day on support cup banner for a week? Is it true? Hi Ori. I think I remember. I don't even know if JP had it. But I think it's definitely possible. I think Cygames could do that. I don't know if it's a true thing. I have to check that, unfortunately. Because they already give out a ton of free stuff. But on our Haru release, that's going to be very soon. They will give out a ton of stuff. Do you know how much the brown versus cake gives? So blue cake gives... I think it also depends on how far your affinity is. So I cannot really tell how much points that is. Actually, I can tell you. So she needs 150. The cake gave me from 0 to about like here. I think this point. 40 maybe, if I would say so. It's like 40 maybe ish. It's on mail, but I can't believe it. Well, if it's officially from Cygames, then and if it's not April 1st, then it is true. I think 110 pull daily for 10 days for supports. 1 temple daily for 10 supports. I see, makes sense. That's kind of bad amount. Yeah, the affinity stuff is really bottlenecking a ton of progress. Okay, let me join on Discord. On how do we do this? Add application audio. I think like this. It should not take like a week or more to get to level 5 if you get unlocked. Yeah, I agree. Hello? I cannot hear you. Maybe because of my settings. Just wait a moment. I have everything turned off. Alright, now. Hello? Hello?
Okay, my settings are working.
Okay, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay, perfect. Spooky Discord going on here.
Yeah. Alright. Where you need
So-
help. Hi. Hello.
So far, so good. Yeah, I started a little bit late, but I pulled the Chiron.
The Charon.
Karen, yeah.
Nice.
Chiron, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. Chiron, yeah. Chiron is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
He's a very good scaler in the game.
He has big AoE. Yeah.
Big AoE, and he scales the longer the fight goes, which is very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you need level 5 for your for Renoa or
Yeah,
what is
affinities,
going on
because
Affinity
of this quest here on Growth Guide.
Okay.
Yeah, it just bottlenecks me, and I need 5 more affinity. There's nowhere else I can get it. And I said it like in the beginning, the only way to get it is by being the problem, like making the problem and being the solution by actually putting Renoa to trauma and then recover her in psychotherapy, giving her counseling, and then when she recovers, she actually gains affinity points. So yeah. But that's
this is tricky, yeah, because I'm level 17 and I'm also like kind of locked right now. I need to get level 20, which is interesting.
If you, yeah, I think you can boost to 20 really quickly if you use. Do you have use your pots yet, or your drops, or like whatever gives you stamina, ether?
Not yet, no, not yet.
I think you can do it a couple of times because you have to gather some simulation items anyway, for especially like the growth thing for your next level.
Yeah, I would prefer to keep them, right? Because the higher you are, the better the rewards are from these things.
That's true.
So keeping them is optimal, I think, but.
Yeah, I don't think there is too much of a big difference though in the beginning. You're true. You're right, by the way. You could also just wait. That is also perfectly fine. There are some weak. Yeah,
I can just complete some missions which are up. But the question for the chaos thing, where you can open the chests. How do you get the keys to open them?
That is a good. I think that's a weekly thing. I don't think I've confirmed it yet. Yeah, because I also don't have it. I think they.
Chaos Manifest.
Yeah. The loot certification card. You'd get 4 only.
Yeah. So should you use them in the first? Because I used 1 in the first area, and I'm thinking, should I use the other ones? Probably not.
Yeah. Because the only thing that this thing does, besides of giving like extra item rewards, it makes it that you gain like your account level experience from like doing these runs. Otherwise, if you don't use them, you can still play infinitely amounts of chaos, but you wouldn't grow your account level through that. If you use that, you actually, so one of the bigger rewards is actually getting the account XP from that, and that is based on the amount of it is equal to 60 ether points, or like 60 stamina, if you would spend it anywhere else. Also, like and then I think bigger rewards.
Should you use them on the later things, or should you use them in the early things? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so whether you use the loot certification or your ether bottles, whatever they call. It's up to you if you want to use them now or you just wait. But the thing is, I don't think you can progress through like the hardest stages of chaos if you don't upgrade your combatants. And if you don't upgrade your combatants, I mean, in general, like you would have to upgrade your combatants anyway, right?
Okay, so... but the different are these planets, by the way, because I'm not sure about the lore here, but
I see. Yeah.
Are you leveling them by playing them, or?
Yeah, exactly. So exploration level, you just get up by playing them a lot. So the main features, besides like each and all of these like planets have like different bosses with different like main attributes or weaknesses rather. So this is important to know because the final boss usually at the hardest stages is kind of good if you already have someone that is able to break them. If not, then maybe there's a way to win either way. But if you get really harder stages, then it does matter because then there are 2 stages. So in the weaker ones, there's only like 1 like long until the boss, and then in the harder modes, there's actually 2. You have to run the thing 2 times, which takes a lot of time, and the things can get very complicated at the end because they get really strong, and you would love to scale with the amount of stats that you have on your combatants. So it's kind of difficult to do that with low leveled one or not optimized ones for that, obviously. Yeah. And then the bosses, like there in every planet there are certain kinds of epiphanies that can appear that make or that apply extra additional effects on the cast that you would not see or would not get otherwise. And more importantly, also items. So for example, on like one of the like better planets that I believe is here City of Mist, the third one is the end game boss drops an equipment, a very unique equipment that lets you mulligan, right? Your starting hand, and if you get that on your save data, it's really useful. So my Mika has that, and
Oh yeah,
when
that is
that is like this thing here, Fragment of the Empty Void. I think this is one of the better defense cards that you can get, and it just fixes your bad hands immensely, because at the beginning.
Oh, this is incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's mulligan just goes really hard in these kind of
I haven't
games.
quite figured out what the save data is and what is going on in this game.
Yes. Okay, let me.
Are we robots? Are we humans? What are we?
Yeah, definitely humans who have problems with. Everyone has like
Humans
problems,
with problems who are kind of robots, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, I don't think we have a robot yet. We have Furry, so we have Wolf, we have Hugo, and we
Like
have
you're
Magna.
uploading data into the humans, so that's something
Yeah.
strange going on.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how we upload the data into the humans.
Okay, yeah,
So
it's dark times. Okay, it's dark times.
yeah, it's in their memory, because we can delete their memory and then they don't remember. But I think just take it as like people, or like the combatants, they just remember like what they did during that run, and therefore they can do whatever you want them to do. You can also change different save data based on the experience that they've got, right? So, and the kind of experience you build up, or the save data in this case, you build that by doing the chaos things. Why is this important? Is because you can use the save data, because they're definitely much more stronger with better skills in your story mode, and also, and more importantly, in the later stages of the harder stages in simulation, specifically basin of hyperspace. There is Dimensional Dawn, where there are different stages, and it requires 2 teams, by the way, and by clearing them and getting a lot of stars on them, preferably 3 stars on them, you have to clear them real quick or as fast as possible. You get a ton of rewards. Like, this is not a joke. Like, the amount of crystals it gives is crazy, and and eventually later on it unlocks at a later stage. They will have a they will reset the whole thing, and then you can start building up a lot of crystals that way. And then yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, that is the main purpose of the game, like collecting a lot of crystals to pull for stuff. But you definitely don't need to pull for anyone to make it stronger, right?
Cool, yeah.
So,
Yeah, I got from the one banner that you can only do once. I got the
yeah,
timer.
exactly. Everyone can do that. I would also recommend doing that. So
That's a really good one.
yeah.
Okay, but so you can like you can create a good run for a character, and then save that, and then use that deck.
Yeah, exactly.
So it would make sense that if you have a good run for a character, to really push them to the best that you can get there,
Yeah.
to save that and then to use it later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's the
You
point
can
of
kind of
chaos.
like fish and set up like an insane setup with that character.
Yeah. Okay, imagine it like this. Yeah, you get a fresh combatant with no battle experience. They know nothing. The moment
Yeah.
you go into chaos with them, it's like they have a field trip and they learn how to fight, and then they remember how to fight. And then you have the data in the mind, and then you can do stuff with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So if they never undergo training before, then they don't know how to fight. That's how I look at it. So
Okay, I see. Sometimes in these runs, cards just disappear on the epiphany thing. How does that work exactly? What is going on there?
so you mean epiphany specifically?
Yeah, epiphany, and why some cards disappear if you have an epiphany or something like that.
Okay, why cards disappear? They get replaced by the cards. Let's take someone as an example. So everyone has Ray. I just take that as an example. One
This
of
neck
her.
time is, by the way, this neck time is actually good, I think.
All right. Okay. But you also have Ray, and everyone has 4 starting cards that you start with in the deck, and the epiphanies only appear on cards that are very specific to her. The blue colors, the yellow color, and the purple colored title. They can get epiphanies, not the with the white title, because they are basic skills. So Dark Blade, Material
Epiphanies are
Regeneration.
random, or
Hmm?
and epiphanies are random, or can
Not
you
random.
trigger
so
them? Or...
yeah, so when they trigger, that is random. But the kind of epiphanies you can get is if you open up a card on the card page, and there is a page for epiphany, you can choose or you can look at like the different kind of like upgrades this card can get. The first epiphanies that you get are usually not upgrade cards. It's the unique cards that you don't have in your starting hand yet, because everyone has 4 unique cards that they can discover. No, that's why what epiphany is for. And once you have discovered them all, you can start also upgrading. If you have another epiphany, then randomly you can upgrade a card. Specifically on that card, if you get that. So the upgrades are very important, as that really dictates how certain builds can be played, and there are certain variations of epiphanies or like upgraded cards that are extremely powerful, because maybe they remove certain limiters, maybe they boost like a ton of damage, or maybe they make certain requirements so that you would be able to play like certain combinations of other like combos and things like that. It's very it's very in depth on what you can do.
Yeah, it has a lot of depth. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So every card that you have like have 4 different variations, except for the basic cards, of course. With the cards disappearing is just either maybe they got upgraded, but I don't know what you mean with disappearing. Maybe there's an option to remove cards from the deck. That's also a possibility. Oh yeah, and then there's exhaust. So maybe you have played a card with exhaust. When you play exhaust, they don't get shuffled back to the pile once you have to redraw, and they
But only for the fight, right? After
only for the
fight,
combat,
yeah,
exactly. Not forever. It's just for that fight. It's
Because
there done.
I just did a random run yesterday, and in that run I got a lot of epiphanies, but when I checked the dataset afterwards, there were tons of cards missing.
Yeah, okay, that was
like
also
removed or something.
yeah, okay, that's what I mean. That's also true for me, and I think a lot of other people, I think I talked about this yesterday, where I had a broken run, but like some of the cards I didn't got into my save data. There is probably a correlation to if you're in the lower levels, it might be that save data, not all save data is being saved, because the save value is low. If you get to higher levels, then you can get higher level of save data, and then more gets saved. I think there's also
makes sense.
Yeah, because it makes it that I think, and maybe I've heard it from somewhere, but on the lower ones maybe it only saves like 8 cards guaranteed, then the other ones can save up to 9, like stronger epiphany cards. I don't know, but here I have no idea why, for example, the basic cards went back into my deck, like Black Veil Annihilation Shot on my Renoir, and why they didn't keep the other cards. So no idea.
Save data volume very low.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they balance it that you can't just create a broken run in an easy area and then save it.
Yeah. So then there are certain cards that you cannot take with you, and these are like, I think, boss cards. I have never taken a boss card with me, but later on, if you get strong and you build, like, you go through these runs, even like there are certain cards that you can get, like boss effects, that are really strong, but I have not been able to keep them, unfortunately. You can keep basic cards though, and the things that you have collect there, you can collect them. Yeah. It's not just your cards, but every, like, also basic cards you can also get. The let me see. The equipment also. Yeah, okay. Obviously, you definitely save all the equipment that you got from the run. So this one is not affected by the save data value. Yeah. So everything you get there, you just keep.
Yeah, it's an interesting system.
If you look at your account info, you can see when you're level 17 how much experience you need to go up a level, and I don't think it's that much. But
It's not that much now. I
yeah,
need to
right.
finish some of
I
these
think like
missions and then.
I think like 3 chaos runs. I don't think I did that much there either. But 2-3 missions, chaos missions, or like doing, especially going through the entire story, doing everything else that yields you these rewards. And then there's also trauma code.
I think
the event
I'm not sure if I should spend these keys yet, or should I just wait a little bit and spend it at the end of the week.
I would.
So I'm not
I
sure
would just.
about that.
Yeah, I would just spend it because the difference between now and like the next level is not that big, and it's just the first week. It does not make that big of difference. It does allow you to play harder content, which then in return allow you to at least get weekly rewards before this week ends, and then you can have a reset now. So, anyways, at least get to that point. Yeah, where you can maybe farm module like up to level 25 modules, because you don't farm them really that much, but you get just hand on like a couple of them, and then you just have them until you hit like level 40, and then you can start farming the legendary ones. Modules are like equipment in the game, and you don't unlock them until you are level 25, and they do help out with your runs a lot. If you're familiar with the equipment system, I think so in Genshin, right? There is like it's very similar to that, or Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, isn't it from the same developers?
Not the same developers. This is Smilegate, a different one, and Genshin is Hoyoverse. It's a different one. This one is Smilegate. They did E7, so Epic 7, and they also did Lost Ark. So some side effects that might be relevant if you unlock the modules are, let me show you. Don't have overfarm the memory fragment. Not modules. I mean memory fragments. Sorry, memory fragments is especially for DPS characters, because 3% crit rate is the base rate. It's not a lot, but if you happen to farm a crit rate piece at the beginning, that definitely helps out with damage a lot, and you can just and only upgrade that piece for now, where don't upgrade it too far, but just get it above to like, I don't know, like level 3, 4 or so, so you can have at least a little bit there on the crit rate. Otherwise, just having it at 3% is basically you very rarely crit, right? Unless you have external effects. And that just makes runs so much better. Like, it's very useful. Yeah. Every other thing you don't really need. The set effects, they don't really matter that much. I don't think the boosts are... Okay, and some of them at least, I don't think they are that powerful yet, because it's very low quality kind of memory fragments, very low quality effects. This is, for example, where you would wait to spend your ether for the legendary items. Once you can use them at level 40, you can farm for them. Yeah, I do believe like a lot of power comes from memory fragments.
Equipment for the characters? I didn't see that yet.
There's equipment. Yeah. So there's like the partner, and then there's equipment, and then there's the save data, and then there's a potential, and that's it.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's really well designed. I have to admit that. So it's a really cool designed game.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish you could put on some clothes for some of the characters. I think I personally I hate that, man. I hate that so much. They're
Yeah.
so edgy. I really don't like that, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I think
I would even buy a skin to just put clothes on them, you know.
I see. The cool thing about the simulation is that you can, like, even if the auto is bad, but you can auto the stages and do something else in the background. That's really cool.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's automatic.
Because eventually the game will be to a point where you cannot play story anymore, and maybe you have save data on everyone, and maybe you don't want to upgrade them anymore. There's no need to play it really that much because it's decently good, right? Because every time you would do a chaos run, it would you would start from a new, it would reset anyways, and you would build new data. So if you get to a point where you have like really good save data and no story to play, and the only thing that it's left, it's maybe like use up your ether, and you can do that in the background and without worrying about it too much, and then also doing the weekly or event things from time to time. Then at that point it becomes a game where it's much less time consuming, unless you enjoy doing chaos runs just over and over and over again. But yeah.
Yeah, that's the question. How does the end game look like, right?
Yeah.
Like the Spire thing, or
Yeah. The interesting thing is that also here there is no pressure in terms of like player versus player content and guild content, like nothing like that. So, and then no raids, also no raids. There's nothing that you have to worry about when it comes to like I have to be at this point by then, because you played at your pace and no one is worrying, no one cares, right, what you do and what. So just because you do it in your pace doesn't mean that you're not right or wrong. It's just that you do it at your own pace, and if someone else is much further than you, that doesn't affect your account at all. Like, it does not, right? So play it as you like. It just is I don't know. For some people, they like to min-max from day one, and then they put in a lot of effort just to not miss out on like all the potential resources that they could have gotten to maximize everything that they can, which is perfectly fine and viable. But everyone will get to the end game the longer they play the game, anyways. So my methodology is like that. You can spend 10 hours on the game today, right? Or you can spend 2 hours a day for 5 days and get to the same point. Actually, a little bit further, because you can also do the dailies, but it spreads out like this, because you don't miss out on things unless there is a time gap where a time limit on the events, when it says like this event is only until then of course you have maybe want to get that, otherwise you miss out on those rewards. Or if there are certain resets that are very important, like the reward resets from the hardest stages, sometimes maybe then you want to play a little bit more to get that. Yeah. The game also warns you every hour, by the way. If you're played, it just tells you maybe it affects your daily life. You should stop playing. You already played 7 hours, so yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So
it's very interesting that they do that.
And I think a lot of people just stress about like these kind of games, but I'm really chill about it. They're probably like the only one. But at the same time, I'm also like the hardcore gamer, and I'm like the only one, and I'm also saying like chill out on the game. So maybe it's coming from a person who's not honest with himself. So I don't know.
You have to know how to not spend like your entire house on the
yeah, of course. Yeah, there will always be whales, but
I honestly think they should restrict it. They should restrict the amount of money that you can spend, but from a moral point of view. But yeah,
it's a moral. Okay, this is more moral thing. If people want to spend their houses on the game, then it's their problem. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, it's the same as saying you should not eat a lot of chips, but chips are so addictive, and right, and then you eat a lot of them, and then you get a lot of health problems. But it's your own
Maybe
fault.
they, I mean, they have the internal data, right? When you hear that some people spend like thousands of dollars or like even more, right?
I see.
Honestly, they should just lock these accounts and be like, you cannot
Really?
spend more on this account.
Really?
I think they should do that. honestly,
Okay.
but
Well, all right.
there's some people who are like so mentally ill that will literally spend.
But
fortunes
what about the rich people? Like, let's say like monthly income is like 10,000, and I spent like
Yeah,
a
that's true.
thousand on it.
Yeah,
And
I don't know.
where's the limit there? Yeah,
Yeah,
there are rich people, right? Actually, rich people in the game.
that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But I think it's very important to just stay calm there and to not, to not spend too much. To really think about how much you want to spend.
Yeah. I think this is a game where specifically this game is very fair with like what you can do with the standard characters. You don't have to pull for every character, really. It never has been that way since a lot of years ago, but ever since like the new gacha games, they are usually kinda okay with the things that they give you out for free at the beginning most of the time. And here I feel that, especially in this game, I found that these basic characters that you can use, they are very boring sometimes, and they can be boring, but they are useful. You can still make a ton of, like, you do all the content with just the basic characters.
You get Beryl, and Beryl is like, this character is so broken, I think. What's going on with that character, man?
Yeah. Beryl is very good. Tressa is also very good.
You retain these skills and they get stronger each round?
Not each round, just one time. It's just one time.
I think it's multiple times.
No.
The damage from the shot, I think it's every round.
Is it? No.
I think I tested that. It's every round, yeah. The charge shot, I think.
Wait, let me try that out. Maybe I have kept that in my hand.
Charge shot gets stronger every round, if I'm not mistaken.
I think this is such a basic thing. I should know how this works, but I have never tried it.
Yeah, you have to look into that. Just keep it for one more round and see if the damage goes up. I think it goes up, man. I think
Alright,
this damage goes up.
I'm gonna check that out. Because I don't know. Does anyone know? I don't know. Rich people or gamblers? Yeah, probably both people. Auguri.
Yeah, I don't know. Gambling in specific is always like, I don't know. You have to approach it with caution. It can be fun, but
yeah, it's a dangerous thing in general.
Yeah.
Someone asks, after playing this far, who is your favorite character? Oguri, I think still I would say it's Beryl or Renoa, probably. I think there's a lot of cool things about Renoa, and she just is very easy to play, and skills look very cool. The kind of gameplay she has, I really like it.
I think that metallization lady is pretty cool, but she's just unwatchable on the screen.
Yeah, I
mean,
get it.
I just want to buy a skin where she is fully clothed. I don't know, man. It's just terrible.
Isn't some of these characters a little bit too much? Yeah.
I personally really don't like that, but
okay, get it. Like, available.
Yeah.
Argument.
I would pay for that.
Yeah. You would buy her clothes.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Also, someone says, "Hey, Old Brown. I mean, spending too much makes this game less fun because there's no challenge." Also, I agree, because where's the point of spending, like, of collecting all the crystal rewards if you spend your money and then there's like no, like, incentive for you to play the game for the crystals, right? So, I mean, yeah.
I made the same argument in Lost Ark. It's like you can pay to get your character up, but if you reach the end, it's like, okay, wait until next patch, basically. So
Yeah.
the journey to the end is the game, right? So, and if you just pay yourself to the end, then yeah, congratulations, you're now done. You can now start a new character.
All right, I have opening found in my hand right now, so this is retain 1 on the first turn.
Okay, look at the damage.
So this one is now. No, actually, this is +1 hit for 1 turn. So I don't know how it accumulates the amount of hits that I have. Let me.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But the charged shot thing, the other thing. I
Okay,
think
so
this gets
opponent.
stronger every round.
All right, opening found definitely is just, I think, only 1 + 1 hit per retainer. I'm trying to get the other one, the charge shot, the one that loads. Oh wait, never mind. I have to go for Epiphany for that. Never mind. I don't have it here. Okay, so the opening found definitely only has 1 + 1 attack applied. So waited 2 turns. So that is check.
If you use it, you could count the shots, maybe. Not sure if it gets more shots.
I did. So I did count the charts. It's only 2 times, while having it 2 retainers should be 3. I need to get to the second Epiphany, which is yeah, I don't know. I have to get to the second Epiphany first. Okay.
Do the runs get longer, by the way? In these chaos things?
The runs, so in the harder modes they get longer because they have a second layer to them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Someone says, the only reason I lose any chaos run is because the purple breakdown. I find that even avoiding fights and campfires do nothing, and I'm quite far level 40 hyperspace 9. Wow, okay. Any clue how to not break down? So in these chaos modes, if you're in nightmare mode, especially, you kind of have to take care that, well, you have to know that when are these stress levels going to build up. And there are some that are kind of intensive, like the things that Renoir or that Magna has. They both have the one where you increase stress by 1 whenever you enter a non-combat area. So if you hit a node, that's a question mark, for example, anything else that's not combat, they build up stress automatically, but only by 1, which is fair, but it's still something you have to take care of. And then there are some, like, it's not here on my team, but like Mika, where she generates actually a lot of stress when you, like, I think exhaust or like discard her cards for card effects, and if you use that for with other cards that discard the cards, that can actually trigger stress quite a lot. Shield is one thing. I don't think that it's effective to mitigate stress that much, because you could still get the same amount of stress. Let's say if you have only 20 shield and the opponent hits you for 21, you still get the full amount of stress. If you have 22 shield, the opponent hits you with 21, you have not lost any damage, like not any health damage. You do not have lost any life. I cannot talk right now, and therefore no stress is being built. But for that to work, then you would have to build quite a lot of shields on top of it, or focus your build on building shields for that strategy of survival specifically. But it's very hard to do against bosses because they do so much damage sometimes. It's basically impossible to block all of that. So you will definitely like build stress on these attacks. So I personally find it helpful if you like just have a good, like I don't know, like just I feel it's really about how you also compose teams sometimes. It's hard to say. I don't have a concrete answer to that because the game is about like making you build more. It will probably give you about 2 mental breakdowns a chaos run right now at like the higher levels, and I think that's intended almost. I have not found a way to really mitigate that. I'm pretty sure like there are ways to not do it, but yeah. Because again, like I said, like the full shielded teams, they just don't shield everything, and even they do break down after getting hit a lot. Yeah, 2 to 3 breakdowns. Yeah.
Yeah, the breakdown meter is not easy to go against.
Yeah. And do you, hey Noma, do you perhaps know when, what kind of characters have the breakdowns? If it's any of those at random, or if it can be anyone, then it's definitely more of a RNG thing more than something you can control. But if you, for example, see that it's always that one character that breaks down, then it might be something with your kind of play style, or you trigger like the effects of the stress building like too quickly because you do one thing over and over again that actually does that. Yeah. Hey Ogri, all right. A good night to you. It's 4 a.m. Oh my god, why are you awake at 4 a.m.? Not that I can say anything about that. Yeah. Good night. Yeah, Uma Musume restricts your monthly spending. Hey, Lucio, thanks for confirming that. Yes, they do that.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But I think they only restrict you after a point, and then you still have the option to buy or something like that. Oh no, okay. So it's unlimited for people above like a certain age, and if you're underage, they restrict you from buying a certain amount. Yeah. Oh my god, charge shot is so OP. Alright, I'm going to heal that. I'm going to try this and see if that stacks. I actually forgot to to do that right now. Alright. Let me check.
Runs do get kinda hard though. You take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how they will continue to develop this game.
Yeah. I do think it has a lot of potential with like, because they have nailed down like the basic and the core gameplay, and now if they just add like some other cool features, effects, characters, I think it does do very well. Alright, so we have charge shot here. Retain damage plus 80. So it should go to 200. So my barrel has a little bit of potential up, so therefore charge shot has a different value. It's sitting at 232 percentage, and retain damage, which should be at 312.
By the way,
Yeah.
if I lose a run, do they go into trauma mode or?
No. If you lose a run, so if you don't have health right now and no one is in trauma mode, you just lose the run. If you have someone already in trauma mode and you lose the run, usually so they unlink with the commander, which is you, and then you cannot give them orders, therefore you cannot use their cards, their mental breakdown cards anymore, and they still stay in mental breakdown for that fight forever, basically, or for the entire run forever. And you have like 0 life points, basically. If they like kill you and someone is mental breakdown, you only have then that one turn to kill or get out of the fight, and the next turn usually you see it by their health bar, left to the health bar where the action bar is. If it displays a scythe, like a purple scythe, that means they will kill you next turn and the end runs. The run ends here. And then you only collect save data if you are past at least the first waypoint.
See.
And then it doesn't matter. So
I think this boss is just destroying me.
yeah.
Don't have any heals. Not good.
Hey,
Yeah,
pirate.
the metallized stuff is not so good. I don't know.
Yeah, the metallized stuff is a little bit gimmicky because it requires too much stuff to work.
何すればいいんだ？うんうん、私が止める。私の氷は硬いんだぞ。
Alright. Okay, so I have charge shot at 312% damage now. That is the first retain round. I'm going to wait for another retain round, and I might think I think you might be right. But I have to check that. That would be broken, right? Actually, I think it did work. Wait. Oh wait, okay, it does stack. Alright, so this is new information for me. Charge shot actually does stack the damage because it says retain damage plus 80%. Whereas the other card, it does not. Because it's only an extra attack. Yeah, because it's an extra attack. That actually changes a lot of like how I want to go for epiphanies. Because if the first card has, because if charge shot has an epiphany where it does multiple attacks, the multiple attacks, it does not stack over time if you retain. But if you keep charge shot as like having the retain effect with damage plus, it does every turn get stronger, which is very strong. So it's kind of good. It's just a finisher at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool. Thank you for discovering that. Because I never realized, because I always use it the moment after.
You can stack that up and you can just one tap.
Yeah.
Everything later on. You stacked it up for the boss or something like that, right?
Alright, cool.
And the attack one, does it double the attack of the next?
No, actually no, it does not. I tried it. Okay. It only stacks one attack and not more.
Okay. So the card itself gets one attack.
Yeah, exactly. So opening found gets one attack. So it does 2 damage, 2 attacks when retained, but not more than 2 attacks even after 5 turns or 4.
By the way, it just went to 0 HP and then I won the fight after. What happens now?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't get to the save point.
Yeah.
I'm at 0 HP and 1 character is in mental breakdown.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's it.
All right.
I think that's it now, right? Can I do anything here? What is at 0 HP? What is happening there? Am I just
All right. So yeah. So if you're at 0 HP, you don't die right away. You still have that turn until you get hit.
okay?
Yeah.
But if I can't recover, then
Yeah,
I'm
you can
the boss
recover.
fight in the next boss fight now.
Yeah. You.
To 0 HP.
You're
Congratulations.
not. You're not lasting.
I shouldn't have chosen the boss. Okay. It was actually very hard. It's interesting.
Yeah. I think that's really cool.
何でも言ってくれよな。
And by the way, if you use... Oh, Chiron is losing his mind, man.
Yes.
Aggressive manifestation. Oh, he gets angry. Okay. What does delete memory do? Do you just...
The who?
Is it good to use counseling because you don't have many, right? Or should you delete the memories?
Oh, I see. So if you are in mental breakdown, then there are certain things that you cannot do while they're in mental breakdown. For example, like go on an excursion with them. The main purpose of this is to clear. So either you had a good run, but you had mental breakdown. But if you wish to retain that save data because it's saved there, you can watch it on the profile. If you wish to keep it, then you would do counseling to recover, and then you can keep it. Otherwise, you can just delete the memory, and then, yeah, they don't have the memory of that fight. And then you can just do that again.
I see, okay.
Yeah. But you can also choose to do a run in nightmare mode, and you don't necessarily always have to recover them unless you actually have to use them for something and it requires you to recover. Which is only excursion and then some other, I think, other minor things where you have to use them. Other than that, usually it's a good idea to either to do your use your passes for the affinity gain on excursion, because you could technically, if you have a really good run, I usually save like 1 pass a day or so for like a really good run. But if you happen to have a really good run and you want to retain it, you can do that. But it can also be that usually in those good runs, the implication is that it's so good that you don't even mental breakdown, right? So you just kill them. There's a good reason. There's a good chance that you don't even have to recover them after like getting a really good save file. But it's just.
I mean, the further you go, the better the decks get anyway, right? So
yeah.
Don't really have to save them early on.
私が止める。ビシッと決めるね。カモン。テンポ上げちゃうよ。立ってる。立ってる。本館は今だ。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。何せろ、ほんと任せて。さあ、相手は誰かね。さて、次の曲はビシッと決めるチューニングしよっと。本館は待機中スキラ力だな。さて、気になるな。
I also got an interesting character here. It's the gamble guy.
Hmm.
What is his name?
On what planet are you? The first one?
The second one, but
The
I need
second
to
one.
get to 20.
Okay.
Been doing some chaos runs now. We got
Right.
Cassius. Cassius
Yeah.
is interesting. He's
Yeah.
a lot of...
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever get him, you really have to try him out. Because
Yeah, I know
he has a
he's
lot of
broken.
guts.
He's really good. I know him.
Yeah, is he good?
Yeah, he's good. So we don't have a lot of cyclers in the game right now. So someone who actually generates cards or a lot of advantage, and he is one of the major guys to do that. Especially if you somehow get an epiphany of the bad card, the card that says like draw one somewhere, and you can put it to 0 cost. The moment you get that, it just combos like immensely strong into your other cards without any spending any AP or not much
Yeah.
AP. So that's
Good
really
cycle
powerful.
and yeah, he has these quest things. It's really good. He has a
So
lot
yeah,
of
so the
potential.
one of the main quests that you want to look for is the quest where you generate. So you draw 2 cards, or you draw a card for playing the 2, 1, and 0 card, because this is an upgrade card. That means every time you do that, you draw a card. So in teams where you actually have a 2 cost card that you use frequently and a 1 cost 0 card you will always use with Cassius, it's very good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I see the rewards don't get that much better. You need like level 5 for the legendary stuff, but level
yeah.
5 is level 50, so
Yeah.
okay. I see.
Actually, level 40, I think. Yeah.
Level 5 is 50. Recommend level, at least I say recommended is 50.
Okay. You mean, wait, what stage level?
In the chaos thing.
Okay. So I am at level 30 and I've unlocked 4. So I can unlock 5 when I'm at 40. Yeah.
Oh, you can also start in a mental breakdown, then you save more in the runs. Did you see that?
Yeah. So what you mean is probably the nightmare mode.
The nightmare mode.
Yeah, that is when one of the combatants or the characters have went into trauma once at least in the chaos, and then you can turn on the bottom top right to turn on nightmare mode, which you it's harder, but also increases the save data as well as increased chance for epiphanies. So you just build better decks that way.
Oh, okay. For one run or how?
Only for
how do
only
you
for
unlock
that
this?
run, of course. Only for that run. Yeah. You have
And you can use
for
it
the
once,
entire run.
or you
You
can
use-
use it once.
You can turn it off and on for every run you want to go.
Okay.
So if you turn it
But if
on,
you
then
use
it's
it,
forever
it's gone.
in this
Or-
run. No, you can still use it forever. You only have to unlock it once.
Oh, okay. That's cool,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah.
That's actually cool. Yeah, I need a little bit more healing. Maybe I try to do some healing stuff. The shielding is just not strong enough, I think.
Yeah. Even like if you do a shield focus team, it's okay in the beginning, but later on the bosses hit you for 600 or something like that, and you're not shielding that much.
すればいいんだ。私が止める。腹が減っては戦はできません。
Let's try. We have Beryl, Chiron, and the gambler guy. Let's see if that works. Don't have any. No shielding.
ホーカーは待機中だ。さあ今だ。ホーカーは待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。ビシッと決めるね。チューニングしよっと。
Oh, I forgot to answer you, Pirate. Rin, Ray, Mika is a good team. I think that's one of the better teams for Rin, because Rin has a lot of one cost cards. Ray can boost that and damage overall. Very good supporter for her, as well as Mika, who is generally just very strong AP generator and the only really good one that we can use so far. Rin needs the AP, and I think that's a good one. Do you think you have to reroll in this game? Hey, Mr. Otak, I don't think so. I did not reroll myself, and you can do fine without having to roll on banner ever once. I think even the basic characters, you can use them until the end. If you like their playstyle, that's something you can do. I think Barrett's charge shot is like a time bomb. The longer you wait, yeah, it just
Yep. It's
kills
just
everything.
A nuke. You're preparing a nuke there.
I think it's really. I think the more I think about, I already said that Magna pairs very well with Beryl, but the more I think about it, like I think Beryl is really good in those shielded defense teams. You just stall, and then one hit them once you're ready.
Yep, that's the plan.
You don't even need draw power for that. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's not.
凍りつけ。バシッと行こうよ。さあ好きな役だな。何せ氷の壁だ。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。本館は充電完了だ。熱々に燃え上がっています。オーバー。
Rerolling in this game. One of your chatters asked.
Yeah.
Rerolling like account rerolling? I don't think so.
Yeah, so what rerolling means in gacha is that because you are kind of gambling with the characters at the beginning, just starting a new account and just gamble again until you get the character you want. Because you get a lot of free rewards at the beginning, it makes sense efficiently if you just, instead of continue playing the game, you just reroll and then try to get your desired characters.
Trying to get some lucky pulls and then...
Yeah, and then keep that account. And if it's just trash, so you just start a new account until you have a better start. Hey Daiko, can we pass links or images? I want to show you a gear I found that's better potentially than the Mulligan one. You can join my Discord, and then there is a section where you can just post images if you want. Under the CZN, look at my card. No one's in there, right? Though, by the way, so you'll be the first. Okay, yeah, and then you can also like post links and chat, whatever. I think if that's what you want. Hey Lucio, upgrade cards are single use, yeah? Exactly. So once you upgrade it, like this one is an upgrade, it means the effect on the bottom happens every time it says it will happen. So in this case, at the start of the turn, we get 2 crystallization, also 1 counter attack every turn. Very good. Mm-hmm.
何でも言ってくれよ。何すればいいんだ。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。氷つけ。何すれば氷の壁だ。せいホーカーは待機中だ。私が止める。私が守ってあげる。立って私の音楽聴いてくれるよね。ワン、ツー、ワン、ツー、スリー、フォー。いくよ。ビシッと決めるね。さあ、相手は誰かね。
Yeah, the healer guy is actually, the gamer guy is actually incredible. He also has a quest where you have to play 1-cost cards, and after 3 you get another card that just deals damage and heals you. So you can permanently just do the quest, heal yourself up, and so on.
No.
ホーカーは待機中。充電完了だ。
Uh. Link is invalid. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let me check that icon. I think on my YouTube I should have it somewhere. I will update it. Where?
Undergo surgery in the cultist tent.
Yeah.
Are we sure about that?
Daiko, if you can if you can go into this link, tell me if it works for you, because I know this works. I opened it. I wonder where it might be different.
Mental enhancement surgery. Sure.
Still says invalid. It's still on my side. Okay, weird. I will check and see if I can create a new one. Okay. Permanent. It still is the same link though. Can I perhaps add your Discord and then you send it there if that's easier? Yeah, sure, you can also do that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you can add me there. I will check. Which name is it? I have too many requests right now. Daiko? Should be somewhere here. Ah, here it is. I see. For some reason it didn't work. I don't see it.
Remove cards is also very broken.
The which card?
Just removing cards from the
Oh
deck
yeah,
is always really good.
It's very valuable.
I always try to remove the normal attacks, I think. Just deals damage. You can remove that. That's always good.
Yep.
In Slay the Spire, you could upgrade cards,
Mm-hmm.
and then they gain like additional effects and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Yeah,
sure.
it is Epiphany. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like Epiphany. Yeah, true. Wait a sec.
That is
That's
the same.
Epiphany. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes it's a little bit awkward where you want to check what the card does or you want to check what the effect is, but if you click on it, you instantly select it. Right?
Yeah. You can also hold a card to view it if you are not in the game screen. But yeah. So you can, on the top left, if you open one of your, like, just click on one of those faces there, and then you can see all your cards on the left side on the bottom option, and then you can have the cards, and then you read it at your own pace instead of selecting it.
Yeah, it can be a little bit awkward sometimes.
I cannot do math right now, I don't know. Okay. Who is attacking me right now? This guy.
If they recover from their mental breakdown, Do they get immediately access to their ability?
相手は誰かね本艦は待機中だ充電
Yeah.
相手は誰かなめないでよね
Oh, that's interesting. It's actually good to have these minor breakdowns.
Yeah, only if you recover though. You get the ego skill at reduced cost.
I'm sure there's a build around that you can build.
I
Build
don't-
around the breakdowns.
本艦さ
I don't know if my...
相手は本艦は待機中だ
Okay, there it is. Got it.
さあ相手は誰かね本艦は待機中だ さて次の曲はビシッとカモン気になるな私が守ってあげるさあ相手は本艦は待機中だ隙だらけだなさあ相手は誰許さぬぞせい本艦は待機中だ何すればしっと行こうよさあ相手は誰かね本艦は待機中だスティーブンウィリアムさあどうだおりゃさあ相手は誰かね本艦は待機中ださあ相手は誰かね本艦は待機中だ何でも言ってくれよなさあ相手はやっお腹ペコペコ本艦は待機中ださあ全力を注ぎ込む本艦は待機中ださあ相手は誰かね本艦は待機中ださあ相手は充電完了だ何すればいいんだ効率化本艦は充電完了だ
Oh, sorry, Daiko. I was so focused on my game right now. I didn't saw. Alright, Sphere of Randomness. At the start of the battle, +1 AP, draw 1. That's actually a really good one. That's a trinket. You can compare that. You can also combine that with the broken armor that you can get there. This is really good. Really nice. This changes actually a lot of games where if you have wherever this piece belongs, it makes Haru teams possible without Mika, because you would have a lot more points. Actually, no, never mind. It only starts at the start of the battle, not every turn. That actually is a difference. Never mind. But it does give plus 10% HP, which is not neglectable, which you should not neglect, because I think it's a lot of HP. Yeah, very decent. Don't worry about it. I know you get multi-purpose. Yeah, probably. I don't think you can also even get more than that in a run. From the draw pile, choose one card to draw. duplicate that card one time into hand. Holy shit, this card is so broken. Spirit Fox. Yeah. This is really good. So we're going to give this barrel. It dropped from the Cthulhu looking special encounter, so I'm sure you can get multiples. Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah. I encountered him once too, but I had to flee.
ギターのチューニングでもしようかな。はあ、これでちょっとは休めるかな。何でも言ってくれよな。さ。
Oh my god, it has an epiphany too on it.
何？私の氷は硬いんだぞ。本艦は待機中だ。本艦が助けようぞ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。さて、次の曲はビシッとキャモン。私が止める。さあ、フルチャージだぞ。見たまえ、これが本艦のフルパワーだ。これはどうかね。氷の壁だ。本艦は待機中だ。はっ。
Yeah. Oh.
さあ、相手は誰かね。さて、チューニングしよっと。何すればしっと行こうよ。私が守ってあげる。立ってよ。
I actually got I got an epiphany for the charge shot, and now
Yeah.
I can only retain it once.
Yeah.
But then it did like 460% damage.
Crazy.
So that's actually also pretty good.
Oh my god.
相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は全力を注ぎ込む。さあ、相手は本艦は
I have 3 charge shot in my hands, just waiting to be
待機中だ。
used.
It's coming.
Yeah.
相手は誰かね。今だ。せい、さあ、やっ。何でも言ってくれよ。どーんと任せて。何すればいいんだ。 きのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。本艦は待機中。さあ相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。私が止める。さあ相手は誰かね。隙だらけだね。本艦は待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。ビシッと何すればいいん。バシッと行こうよ。本艦は待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。充電完了だ。本艦は待機中だ。やっさあ相手は誰かね。本艦は全力を注ぎ込む。さあ隙だらけだな。ほっさてカモン。感想もちゃんと聞いてね。ビシッとケンポ上げちゃうよ。アンウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから。本艦は待機中だ。さて次の曲は。何でも言ってくれよな。ビシッと決めるね。ロックンロール。さあどうだ。さあ相手は誰かね。さて気になるな。ビシッと何すればいいんだ。氷つけ。氷の壁だ。プリンだ。氷つけ。何すれば私が守ってあげる。私の音楽聴いてくれるよね。ワンツーワンツースリーフォーいくよ。腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。やっイエイ。本艦は待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中。隙だらけだな。はいバシッと行こうよ。さあどうだ。
I thought I could stay in the battle a little bit longer. So sometimes there's this weird puppy thing that you can only do 1 damage to, but since the game does not really give you a time limit, you can really, like, if you have a healer, you can heal yourself up and do all stuff to also reduce your stress by going into stress, recover from it for free, basically, and have a free recovery turn. Yeah.
there's like a rabbit who has only shield basically.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
going on with this rabbit? Is he dangerous?
The monster? No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He stacks shields like crazy. I'm sure he's gonna one-hit me soon. You have to attack this rabbit 3 times to do 1 damage to it. And then it runs. Oh, it's like a loot box basically.
Yeah.
But you basically cannot kill it really. Like every turn it recharges its shield, and to get through its shield you have to hit it 2 times. So you have to hit it 2 times. No, I think 3 times. No, you have to hit it 3 times to do, after the 3rd attack, to do 1 damage to it. I don't know.
Yeah,
This
that's
thing
kind
is
of tough.
crazy.
Yeah,
It's
that's tough.
basically unkillable. Unless you have a lot of like multi-attack things
Yeah.
going on.
So
But
I
then
thought
eventually it
Yeah.
runs.
So I purposely use the skill to make my draw pile 0. So usually if you draw a card, the graveyard just mixes back into the deck, and I use the card to search from my deck, and that doesn't reset the deck, and now it was wasted. So it's kind of dumb because I wanted to put my cannon back into the deck and duplicate it, because I drew it. But it didn't work. Hey Doc, how's the game been? Fantastic. It's incredibly good. First hit is a card, halfway is a card, and on kill I got legendary equipment. Nice. Alright, Daiko. Yeah. See you there. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Okay. So now it works because Cha-Cha is there. Yeah.
本館が助けようぞ。効率系。本館は待機中だ。さて、次の曲は何すればバシッといこうよ。さあ、相手は誰かね。何でも言ってくれよな。ビシッと気になるな。腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は全力を注ぎ込む。さあ、相手は誰かね。何すればいいんだ。私が止める。さてビシッと決めるね。カモン。テンポ上げちゃうよ。なんではっやっ、ちょっと危険です。何する。ほんと任せて。本艦は待機中だ。何でも言ってくれよな。さて、次の曲は。
Just picked up Veronica, considering running melee Veronica Selena, but I'm not sure if you will have enough sustain. I think that works. Sustain probably is an issue, yeah, but I think they are all pretty strong. And a heal would be nice, but you would probably have to get that done and that from the equipment as well as the basic cards. If you find something that can help you do that, or maybe some epiphanies to offset that, I think then you have a really strong team. That can also be a thing.
何すればいいんだ。何でも言ってくれよな。何すればしっといこうよ。効率系。さてさあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は全力を注ぎ込む。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。さあ、フルチャージだぞ。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手隙だらけだね。隙だらけだね。本艦は待機。さあ、どうだ。さあ、隙だらけだね。充電完了だ。
Monka, relying on equipment, starts praying to the gods. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. that Sneering Dagger, does it need to be you who kills them to get the will, or any ally? If it says if a monster's defeated, then it is any ally. If it says if you defeat a character, then it has to be the character that is equipping it. But I can check again. So it says when an enemy is defeated, too vulnerable to all enemies. It can be anyone. Yeah. So the reason I have switched that out and put it onto barrel, it's more of because of the flat attack stat, but also I might be switching out Nia, and then I would not have the Sneering Dagger in case I will keep continuing using my barrel and Magna, because they will both stay together. I might be switching out Nia for someone else, and then I kind of like want to at least save a Sneering Dagger on this one. And Sneering Dagger doesn't really do anything on Magna because it goes, I mean, I don't know. Because it gives attack up, and I would rather have something else, maybe, that might be useful for her. I don't know if there even is a thing. Yeah. There's any ally, yeah, that's really good. Barrel Magna Mika for full justice team, that actually works really well. Believe it or not, that is really good. Mika is really good for cycling, but I use Mika on a different team right now. That's why I don't have it her. But Barrel and Magna, they are wonderfully good together. Alright, look at the following. Like, look at how much draw this is. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 draws. Wait, first let's use this one.
Yeah, if you get the gambler guy in your team, by the way, this will be broken.
Yeah.
This will be so broken. If you get this guy in your team.
Yeah. Gearback is not bad, I just wish it didn't have exhaust. Yeah, me too. But it's still very strong. The point of this deck is to get to your charge shot as soon as possible, or Spirit Fox. So this one has a really cool effect that it copies a card from the deck and it duplicates it in the hand. So you duplicate the charge shot, which is really strong. And then just wait until you can one-shot them all. Or two-shot them if you have to. And for the rest, I think it's a good supplement to have Magna here to stall things out and to switch turns between the retain cards and the high AP costs Magna cards. The volume is big as well, yeah. I had on kill reduce stress and restore 6% HP damage on my run, but then I got an event tile, but a series of very unfortunate dice rolls and events cut my run. Oh no. I think I've only lost 3 dice rolls in my, like, whatever, how many runs I did. It's... but I also only go for dice rolls if they're 10 or below. If they're higher, I only go for it if it's extremely good. Even if they give Epiphany, I don't go for it, so it's not worth it. I don't even know if there are people that pick, like, you have to roll 18, 19, 20 dice in order to get it. What the... I mean... Lost 2 die rolls in a row, giving me 15 stress and total, and then the boss tipped me over the edge. Oh no, that sounds horrible. Very unfortunate. Okay, this was one instance where okay, this was the only instance when Nia's Adagio was actually very useful, because it would draw me a card and discard a card, and the discarded card would be sent back to the deck. Because I play the Fox card, this thing here from the boss card, the Spiritka Fox, it has to copy from a card from the deck. So you would pick, if in case you would have drawn Charge Shot and you wouldn't be able to copy it, you would be able to put Charge Shot back and then use Spiritka Fox and then get it back that way. That's really cool. But that's a very, very niche interaction that I think only this thing here has with you when you have to copy a certain card from the deck. It also helps you prevent cards from being getting discarded, because you can just save them in the deck like this, and then at the end of the turn you just discard, and then you draw them in the next turn. That is a problem. So we are at a big disadvantage right now because of that. Oh, there's a I have another battle after this, so I have to survive this without. So I have to kind of get her to a point where she is out of stress, and yeah, and survive still.
By the way, have you done the Haru quest? I think you can unlock her, right?
Yeah. Yeah. For free, you can unlock her. And then there's another quest line, that story quest that you can do.
Maybe I should look into that. Is Haru good? Did you try her? Or?
Haru is very good, yes. Yeah, she's a combo character. Yeah.
With most characters, comboing them together is kind of awkward, I think.
Yeah, it depends. So some characters are much better for... I mean, there are certain characters that are specifically DPS, and then there are certain characters that are obviously more tied towards supporting them. And having like too much of whatever, any of them is like not good.
There's some characters that go well together and some that need shield on themselves or something like that, right? Or their own skills.
Yeah.
I think Owen, with his Owen has this next attack is doubled or something, right?
Yeah, he
And
uses...
it's only for him.
Yeah, so I thought it was only for him, but for some reason in the game, like in the trial where you can play Haru, there is the 4th stage where you can play with Haru. He actually doubles also the attack from Haru's cards, and I thought, why is that possible? Because when I used him, he could only double the attack of my own cards, which is, I don't know why it was that way.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, really.
Oh, I got a really good Chiron from that run.
Nice. Nice.
Can you further unlock? Can you use this deck and then further unlock it or further push it?
No, you cannot do that. That would be crazy.
Okay. Okay. But if he like doesn't remember certain cards, then you cannot obtain them again, or?
Yeah, so there is a thing where not all the saved data is retained, so you kind of have to get lucky that everything is retained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Because of him, you play around his black holes, right? And you have to create them, and then you can boost them damage.
Yeah.
And one of his cards, which is so vital for him, that his little black holes that he can create, that they do damage and heal you.
Yeah.
And you need to get this upgrade card on the start. And with this Epiphany, it has like Outbreak of War, which means I think that you always have it on this in the start of the battle.
Yeah.
Which is so nice. And you can just activate it for free, and then, yeah, this boosts his damage like so crazy. Because otherwise, you have to set him up, and if you draw it last, it's not so good. You also retain these neutral things, by the way.
Yeah, you also can retain them.
That's actually interesting. I got some pretty good ones there. That's nice. Because some characters are just boosted so much further if you get the upgrades. Get the
Yeah.
save data in. So is the goal then to create really, really good save data, or?
Yeah, yeah. It's only for save data because you will need them.
In the story then?
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
And then also in other harder game modes where you need
Yeah.
them.
And the psychotherapy stuff, how do you get these tickets?
Once per day. They refill up to 3.
One per day, or?
3. So you get all 3. But
Oh, really?
every
That's nice.
so daily it refills.
Okay, yeah, that's fine actually. And I like that.
Yeah.
You maybe have to wait a day if you brick it. In that day. If you brick them and you can't wipe them because they have like crazy save data.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a crazy card. I actually got a really, really crazy card
Yeah.
for a barrel.
Yeah.
It's like a nature-infested epiphany. Have you seen that?
I can check. Is a boss epiphany, right? It's not the regular epiphany, it's an extra epiphany.
Yeah, it's an extra
Yeah,
epiphany.
yeah, okay.
I'm not sure how to get that one, but
Yeah, it's
yeah,
random.
I got this boss epiphany, and then I could copy it at the end of the battle.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
Yeah.
have 2 of them now.
Yeah, that's really cool. OP. Anyone know what breaking an enemy actually does inside of giving 1 AP? What % extra damage do you do if anything else? Also, what's that? Do shield percentage cards scale with defense? Good question, XSL. Yes. So first, the breaking out the enemy actually interrupts the enemy, first of all. Not only just breaking them, but if he is going to launch an attack, you will disrupt the attacks for 1 turn. That is important sometimes. The AP is extra, plus you do a little bit more damage. I have no idea how much extra percentage damage is. It might be only 10%, but that is about what I can feel it's to be. Do shields cards scale with defense? Good question. So I feel shields percentage scales with the shield, like basic shield value of but I have to check first, because I noticed that other shield characters like Beryl and Magna, both of them have like Magna has like more than double defense than Beryl has. Beryl has 484, Magna has 182, which is much more. So when Magna uses a shield effect, like say Frost Shield, which is only 106% shield here, right? Which is less than Beryl's 110% shield. We can try out if that actually is scaling with the defense stat or not. So I will tell you that it probably is not. So, but I can check. So this is a really good example if that works or not. So Magna has 180 defense, 106 shield. She has 110 shield. She has less than half. So we can actually use that. Thanks for okay, thanks. So let me try that out if we actually survive that. So I don't know. Recover. Actually, this might be worth it. Now that I'm seeing I'm struggling here. Oh, we have campfire top there. Let's do this one. When recover via a card plus 10% ally attack for 1 turn. Yeah. So we give that to Nia. rest.
ギターのチューン
Let's go bottom.
Wait, if you do this therapy with the characters, can you click something wrong there, or what is going on there?
So there are certain, I mean, it depends on what kind of outcome you're going to have. I think you will always recover them. It's just for that it's the illusion of control. I think it always works. But I do think that depending on what answers you pick and the higher the gauge will be at the end, I think the affinity stat raises accordingly.
Okay, but there's no penalty if you pick
No,
something
not
wrong.
the penalty, no.
Okay. And then I'm thinking about saving up for a banner. I mean, it would make sense to focus on one character, right? But you have to get a lot of them for the potential stuff.
Yeah.
For the unlocking of their.
I tried to focus not on too many at once. I'll need a team of 3.
The 5 stars are crazy, so you should probably max 1 if you can.
Yeah.
Pick your favorite and then max him, and wait for the banner or something. Yeah, but the 4 stars are actually pretty good. So
Yeah,
that's
all of them.
That's actually good. I think maxing barrel is important. I think
I
barrel
do.
is just too good.
Nah, I mean it makes the runs a little bit much more easier if you don't have
She's
like
a
the other
4-star?
combos. She's
Yeah,
a 4
so-
star.
so,
Everyone gets
Yeah,
it for
getting
free.
her like 5 times is not that hard, right?
Yeah, it's not difficult. No.
Or 6 times you need her, I think.
Yeah, no, actually
get one
not
for
that
free.
much. No.
Yeah.
But it's just good to have a little bit of extras. Alright, Dumpster, I do wish the actual battles gave better rewards after you get enough epiphany. It feels like event rooms are better without as much risk. Like 20 credits. I see, yeah.
どーんと任せて感想もちゃんと聞いてね本館は今ださあ全力を注ぎ込む
No charge shot, come on. Let me draw a card.
腹が減っては戦はできませんオーバー
Adagio.
さて次の曲は
And these crystals, by the way.
スティーブン
Oh, you can only use 8
お願い
in one day.
します
Mm.
It's also daily limited. Should
Yeah.
we use them? Hmm.
何すればいいんだ
Alright. As per request, I'm trying to see like how much shield we can stack with this one. So let me see.
なんで何すればいいんだ
Brush shield is 137%, but we have to wait for the other one. Where is it? It's there.
本館は
Okay, never mind. This one also has shield. Alright, so unfortunately, because of the higher multipliers, Magna actually has a little bit more shield than 137%, which we cannot really see if that actually makes a big difference. So this thing would bring us from 135 to 152. That is an increase of 15, 17, if I'm not mistaken, actually. No, 20. Yeah, 17.
何すればいいんだ
This one would give us... Wait.
さあ相手は誰かね
Wait, I need to check what... Current shield strength is 109. Shield strength gained at 17. Total 126. I actually don't know
本館は大吉
what they mean with that.
何でも言ってくれよな
170 to 187. 17.
何すればいいんだ
Ah, okay, I get it. Okay, so to answer your question, XSL, yeah. So there is a base shield strength, a base value of whatever shield you have right now, it says that shield strength gained at that number value is, no matter what shield you're using, you will always add like 17 at the end of turn, as you can see. I use this one. From 135 to 152, it's only 17. This one is... this one is 170, 187, is also only plus 17 at the end of the turn. Now, this, as you can see, has a higher base. Like, this will give a higher base value because 137%, and this one is only 106. Here, I don't know if it's because Barrel's card is generally doing like less shield, or whether it's just Barrel's base stat that's not giving enough shield. So, unfortunately, Frost Shield is getting boosted by Magna stats, so we cannot really know if that's like the 30 whatever percentage that is. 30%. I don't think it's this. It might be the 30. It's very close to the 30%, as you can see. That's extra from the shield. So I don't think it's Magna's shield stat that's actually important. I think what's important here to understand is that the defense stats here are being accumulated similar to health stats. I think the health stats together, right, as you can see, they all share the same health stat, and I'm pretty sure they all share the same shield value based on the defense that they all give. So you would calculate Nia 151, Barrels 84, and Magna's 182. And I think you would add them together, and then based on that, you have the multiplier that these shields give you. As you can see, 137% of, it would increase whatever you have, and then plus, I think 137% at the beginning. It might be true. Actually, no. No. I don't think this works like that, because it would give me, it should give me like 400 defense, right? So it's not like that. So I wonder like where does this thing come from? But I'm pretty sure that based on the values I see here, because this 137 and 16 is only 31% difference in shield strength. As you can see, it will increase the base value from 109 to 135. So that is an increase of 24 shield. And this one is an increase of from 109 to 170 is an increase of 61, which is a lot, almost double. But the Frost Shield only, it gives 130%. Like, okay, so it almost gives double the base value than the other card, even though it's only 30% more shield. That makes me think that it might actually scale with the defense of the individual characters. If you think about that, it's that, okay, I think that's right. I think Magna has about a little bit more than double Barrel's defense stat, because Barrel also only has 84. Even with a higher percentage, I don't think she would have scaled that defense, that shield up to 180, 170, whatever Magna did. So, because Magna has like twice as much as Barrel, I do think this scales proportionally also to the defense that they have. I think this is correct. Why do they both give 17? I think that's a... Okay, it says shield strength gained is 17. I don't know where this 17 is coming from. It's like an end of turn thing, maybe? Wait, do I have a permanent effect somewhere? Ah yeah, it's crystallization because of this one here. It's because of crystallization we get plus 17 shield just at the end of the turn. It gains us 40% fixed shield. So if we can actually calculate that, and we can make it very simple. So Magna has 182 defense. And if we get 40% of that, wait, that's 72 shield. I don't know where this is coming from. 72 shield. Why is it then 17? I don't know where this is. Okay, never mind. I don't know. So it's not like that the defense is exactly the shield value. But the 17 plus is probably from crystallization. I'm pretty sure it is. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it does scale with defense. Makes sense. Alright. I'm facing a lot of blobs that are very... yeah. Let me see if I can survive this. The question arose since I use Maylin and she has a shield, but she doesn't give anywhere close to my Khalib's shield. Yeah, despite having similar shield percent shot. Yeah, okay, and then in your example, it is a very clear case where that higher defense actually gives more shield. And it's also ruled out that it's not an accumulative thing where you just add all the defense together. It does not work like that. But I think this is only applied for health. Yeah, it's probably defense. It has to, shield is probably defense. It has to be defense because the health stat is not double, first of all, and the health stat only matters in like in the top left, like the cumulative amount values of all the health together. So that's the only like reason we have health there. Okay, let's actually play now. What do you want to get? Spirit Fox, charge shot.
Are you doing campaign, by the way, or what are you focused on right now?
I'm doing chaos. I'm still in the chaos run, but a difficult chaos run.
Yeah, I think you want to use as little items as possible. You can manage it.
Yeah.
Level up and use them later. But you have to level, of course.
Yeah.
I kind of like the min-maxing in these games. You have to figure out, okay, which items do I use? Which do I keep for later?
Hmm.
But I realized that in PoE, for example, right? If you make guides, at some point you really realize that people don't actually read things.
Yeah.
You don't even know what their own skill do. I swear, that's like it's crazy. They don't know what their own skills actually do. They just click them and see them and then use them.
何すればいいんだ。ビシッと決めるね。さて次のチューニングしよっと。ビシッと決めるね。感想もちゃんと聞いてね。見たまえ。これが本家のフルパワーだ。
Hey there, boss. What's the difference between the regular chaos runs and the one with the mind break? Just better gear cards? Yeah, it's more difficult. You get better save data. And because you trigger more epiphanies also. Higher save data value is important if you want to keep the more important cards and stronger
But
cards.
you need to be careful. You need to read what it does because the characters get a bonus.
Yeah, exactly.
With a stress point from certain things.
Yeah. Depending on which character you use, they build up stress for various kind of things. Would you replace Nia with Olia in this composition? I would, yes. The reason being, the only reason why Nia is here in this deck is to have, because I have no other good, what's it called? Cycler of cards or card generator that I wanted to use, or even I would rather use an AP generator like Mika if I could, but she's on another team, and all that gives us a lot more other options in terms of not only offensive options but also defensive and healing options, which ties in much better with Magna than Nia does. Nia is really good for some really good shenanigans, with some deck shuffling and deck manipulation, where in this case it actually is not that bad because we drew the card that copies from the deck, and then sometimes the deck manipulation sometimes is relevant, but there's something I could have not foreseen that I could have gotten the effect here. No. So this one is unfortunately, so this Nihilium Epiphany is unfortunately not that great because I don't know, it gives me resolve, but the reduce of the cost is doing nothing because we use this for free anyways. But gaining 2 ego points is kind of this is kind of rocking, so we're going to do getting that. Yeah, hi the boss. Yeah. Right, so this is a secret event that's really good. Every run has this event where sometimes you encounter these that give you insanely good things.
Use the Epiphany, I think. I think this is the special card that you can get.
Yeah, this is like the boss Epiphany, so one of them. And I think I can rest later too, because yeah, there's like this and this, and there's a lot of rest.
I got an insane Haru. I got an insane card for Barrel there.
Yeah. I would go for Epiphany here too, because you can select it. This is crazy, because we could also we have not really gotten an Epiphany for Charge Shot yet. We could make it OP, but we can also make Spirit Kafox OP and make that really great.
What is Spirit Kafox?
No, it's just specifically in my run because I have this boss card that copies Charge Shot from the deck, and I have 2. But because there's a chance, because there's a chance I don't recover the boss card at all during the end of the run, I will choose to go for the Epiphany for Charge Shot.
Excited to see what you will get there.
Yeah. I would still not pick the middle one because it doesn't accumulate damage. That's
Wait. What is that? Wait.
no. Agony is they have DOT damage at the end of turn, which is
But
whatever.
it is actually pretty good because you keep it for 1 round anyway, right? And then it has like 477% damage is crazy high. Like,
It is
crazy
high, and you can also reduce the cost every turn. So eventually it costs 0 for 477. I don't think for this build strat specifically, I would rather have the right side charge shot because 2 rounds of waiting will
That's
be
more.
more than 500% damage, just from waiting.
but you get
Same.
it's a special one.
No, it's not, I don't get the special one because it's shiny. I want
It's
the
shiny, man. It's
I want the
shiny.
retained damage plus.
It has to be better, okay?
Yeah. Like for everyone who doesn't know, because the bottom effect it stacks every time you retain it.
Okay, look.
But
let
and
me
then
make
the
an
left side it
argument,
only
right,
stacks
okay?
one time. Like why would you only stack it one time? So
Okay, wait. Let me convince you, okay?
yeah.
Let me actually convince you. I mean, the right one might seem better to you, but the middle one is like a premium edition, and we all know that premium editions are always better.
No,
so you
no.
just buy the
Yeah.
premium edition, and then you read later what's in there. Okay?
I see. I mean, so in shorter runs, the middle ones is better. I feel, but if you just really have to kill off things really quickly.
But wait, isn't the dot damage? How much is this agony damage?
It's 50% fixed DOT based, and the DOT is based on your. I think it's based on your attack stat.
Wait, but this is actually. I mean, it is a lot. So-
Yeah. So Tressa is building on agony, but I don't like it because it's not. It's not good. It's not good. It's not for this strategy. Because for agony is
How much is that? How much damage would that be? I mean, let's say you face a boss, right? I mean, the thing is, normal monster you kill anyway with that, basically.
a charge shot has the right charge shot has infinite value.
Yeah, but you have to keep it very long. So
Yeah, actually, it's not that difficult because I do have defensive options.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
It doesn't matter what you say. I would pick the right one. Yeah, I think this is the good one.
But it's like it has special effect on it, you know?
Yeah,
Like
unfortunately,
green
it
has
had that.
special
Yeah,
glowing and
unfortunately.
stuff, you know?
Yeah. Hey, Dr. Soros, I just downloaded the game. Are combatants or partners the way to draw? Or partners. Combatants here in this game. Definitely. Because partners, you can use a lot of 3-star, 4-star ones that are perfectly fine. 5-star you will also get kind of for free. You can grind them out later on. So there's no need unless you want the limited one that you can draw together with Haru, but that requires some extra.
Yeah, focus on one 5-star character that you really like and then level them up.
Yeah.
And you also don't have to rush with the pulls, you can also chill. There's this one special banner that you can only do like 50 times. You can do that and then see what you get and then just save up until you see a good banner and then you progress. So you don't have to rush at the beginning of the game. You can just chill a little bit, you know. You get so many good units for free basically, and you have the banner that the special banner that you should do.
The beginner banner here.
Yeah.
This game revolves a lot around team building, so characters are important because they dictate what you are having in your deck.
Yeah. But in the early game, I mean, you can clear.
Caliphate is
anything
great
anyway,
at 50. Yeah, Caliphate is wonderful. You can put them on every team. By the way,
do you get do you get level from the Haru quest?
Yes, also.
I mean,
Yeah.
a little bit more.
Yeah,
You
a
can
little bit
save
more.
up the rest.
Hey, rate my comms. I'm running Mika, Selena, Olia for retain. And Lucas Nia as my bullet train. See. Mika, Selena, Olia. Okay. How would you use Nia? Is my question. I think Luke and Lucas are very good where they do both things. Lucas is for AoE and Luke for single target. But I do look, but I obviously, I mean, Luke is much more AP efficient than Lucas is. But Lucas pairs very well with Selena, too. Mika Luke is really good. Mika Luke Aulia is really good. Ah, card draw heal, I see. So the healing portion is not that much with Nia, I could say. It's okay, not really. But the card draw is really interesting. One of the things that she does best and only she can do is her ego skill, which basically deletes your deck and then next turn you reshuffle everything back to your deck. So she's really good at moments where you use your key cards early on and you want to use them again ASAP. So because you use them, they're out of your deck pile. You use Nia's unique to shuffle everything back and then redraw them to activate them faster. Or multiple times. If you have cards like that that require multiple activations to be good, then that is where you would use Nia. Adagio is interesting because it is a pseudo retainer effect for any card. So if you draw a card, you discard whatever. The card you want to retain, then by the way, it can also trigger the empty deck effect as the decibel effect in case you use it at 0 when you have 0 cards in deck. It will reshuffle. But the more importantly is the card that you put back to the graveyard. You put it back into the deck, and at the end of the turn you discard and draw the top 5, and within the top 5 is the card that you discarded. So in that way you have also retained the card without the card actually having the retain effect. So on certain cards where it's important to have that, you might want to pair that with I don't know, whoever has a really good card that doesn't have retain, but it requires it is a combo piece that you have to like get. And in order to not discarding them, then Adagio can actually help protecting it that way. And then the rest is really good. Except for Mute Accent, this one is the thing I really don't like. So, yeah. Mute Accent doesn't do really anything. Yeah, I kind of use her like that. Who would you recommend instead? These are my 2 for the mode that requires 2 teams of 3. Yeah. Who else do you have? I think that's fine. I think that's perfectly fine. I personally feel my biggest weakness with this team is my energy, cause I don't have enough of it to farm memory fragments for crit gear for Luke. Yeah. Yeah. Memory fragments are a little bit difficult, especially if you play characters with crit rate. So, yeah. I think it's still fine. If you have just a little bit more, it's just a little bit of crit rate, it's still fine. Because Luke's attacks, some of them have inherently plus 50% crit rate automatically. So it's like, might as well just roll it for now until you get better. Get stronger, and then you can farm better stuff, because spending a lot of resources on memory frags right now is not the smartest move. It's definitely not. So it's much better to wait until you hit like level 40, which is like, it's not that far, and then you can farm more crit gears for him later on. I think it still works without having crit gear. You can also just look for this specific item during the run, where it is an item that gives you plus 10% crit rate for cards that cost 0, which is basically custom for Luke, made for Luke. For sure, glad my thought process shared. It felt like a big waste of energy using it as animal. Yeah, exactly. It's much better to use it on other progression thing, like combat level and potential. Yeah. There's an item like that.
The Haru is actually pretty crazy.
Yeah.
In the tutorial better, where you have like Haru, the other girl, and the trickster, right?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
You can like combo your action points like into infinity.
Yeah, exactly. So Haru main key point is to repeatedly use anchor shot as it gets stronger and stronger. There are many variations how you can do that.
Yeah, this combo is crazy, man. You can almost infinitely cycle in your own deck. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You just need the full house one.
感想もちゃんと聞いてね。さあ全力を注ぎ込む。本館は大吉好きだらけだな。本館が助けようぞ。さあ相手は誰かね。本館は待機中だ。何すればいいんだ？効率系。立ってる立ってる。
Hey Hampshire, hello, hello. You know the card Hidden Bullet, 0 cost retain. It doesn't count as a bullet card, lol. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it has bullet in its name though. It's also funny because his guns, there is an epiphany from his basic cards that it turns it into a bullet. But it's guns, so I don't know. Not the bullet itself. But I'm pretty I know what they mean, right? So this is he's dead.
You can do that. Let's go. Dice roll.
No. This one is much better. Okay. What is this? Trigger Sacred Epiphany to 1 running cards. Decrease max health
Why
by
is his
10%.
tail rotating around the orb? What is going on there? How is this even possible?
Yeah, it's... Do you know the magicians that can also rotate the balls like as if they were flying and they move their hands like they're not touching the ball? It's
It
like that.
only goes in one direction. It's not stopping, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, guaranteed epiphany is better than having 10% health, right? Secret epiphany is kind of strong, but it gives it to a random card. I don't have a lot of cards that can epiphany, that can have an epiphany. Frost charge, maybe? Not much. Failure, initiate battle. I don't want battle. Let's go for the epiphany. Ooh, nice.
It's not much anyway. Not much HP.
159% ship, 80% damage on next attack. Card to reduce the cost of the card by 0. I mean, of course, we
Wait.
Yeah, this time we get the shiny one.
Let me read.
No. The shiny one is also the better one in this case. It's good. I need the shield.
Yeah. Wait, you reduce the cost of the next attack card by 1?
No. You increase the attack. This card costs 1 less. It is usually costing 1, so it's cost 0 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 0 costs are always nice.
Yeah.
待中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。何すればいいんだ。バシッと行こうよ。氷の壁だ。せいせい。へっ。せいさあどうだ。ホーカーは待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。ホーカーは待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。充電完了だ。まあさっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。ホーカーは待機中だ。隙だらけだな。隙だらけだな。ビシッとテンポ上げちゃうよ。
By the way, what is going on lore-wise? Like, how can the characters die but then not die?
They don't really die.
Yeah.
What
is going
point
on
of story are you?
No, like in general, like how do we get into this world? I mean, like,
So I see. So the way it works is that yeah, okay. So the bad ending is you lose and you are actually getting, I mean, killed. So it's actually the end, but it's not. No, but you gotta keep playing the game. So how it works is that they have a mental breakdown, and usually they would get sent back to the Ark, so your spaceship, when they have that, and then you can recover them. Before they're actually dead. But
so we get like beamed into this world and then they can recall us.
yeah, so because okay, the problem is that the planet right now, Earth and other planets, they are inhabited by this phenomenon called chaos. Chaos is a thing that just is a bad thing, and for some reason it creates these monsters. And the planets, so the humans, they cannot live on the planet anymore, so they built the Ark, the ship, now where they live. The mission is to reclaim the Earth and fight against the chaos, so they have developed a teleportation system that they can use to bring humans down back to Earth safely on chaos. And that's where everything begins. And then they go out, try to battle them, they realize they can't, then they panic, mental breakdown, and then they get shipped back. So, and then they try to get better at it after every visit.
Okay. Because in some animations, I think in the very first mission, right? Didn't Ray like die from the zombie?
Yeah, not quite. I know what you mean. She got pressed to. You could see her blood spilling, right? So
Yeah.
it looks like she's dead, but somehow not for some reason. I also wondered why.
Oh, striker stuff. Oh, it's actually cool. Yeah, you should do the oh, the people in the chat, you should do the Haru mission. You get a lot of free stuff there.
Yeah.
You get Haru and you get tons of upgrade material for her. So you can basically, yeah, you got her already upgraded to a very great point in the game. So it's actually crazy how much they give you. They give you Haru, they give you free 5-star, they give you barrel. The healer, the blue healer is also very good.
Yeah.
She can recover you tons of action points.
I wonder if counterattack counts as an extra attack. That's important to understand. I don't think this works. This barrel is insane, dude. Like, yo.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Yeah, this barrel is kind of crazy. So the upgraded charge shot is doing so P. Like Spirit Kill Fox into charge shot is just disgusting. So
if you can remove the attack skill, the first launcher, if you can remove that card.
Yeah. I already removed the shield that I didn't need.
Yeah. If you can remove the last attack card there, and maybe the other one as well, I'm not sure, but yeah. I think the less cards the better, right? You can just recycle them over and over.
Yeah, probably. And this card is also generally a good card, so gotta get this for her. Yo, I bought a ton of stuff. I had so much crystals. Gotta make it ready. Make sure that I can beat this.
Okay, so the Metalize lady can also combo with Haru together. That's interesting. There's some interesting combos that you can do there.
Oh no! Secret encounter.
Oh, isn't that great? Isn't that good?
Yeah, this is a good one, but I didn't account for it. So, I used my charge shot. Anyways.
Can you do auto battle in chaos mode, by the way?
You cannot, no.
Okay. That also wouldn't make any sense, I think.
Yeah.
何すればいいんだ私が止めるさあフルチャージだぞ氷の壁だ私が守ってあげる
So much shield.
立って何すればいいんだ私の氷は硬いんだぞ何すればほんと任せて本官は待機中だ立って今だ
No.
凍ってしまえ
Maybe I should have just fled.
さあ相手は誰かね本官は好きだらけだなテンポ上げちゃうよさあ全力を注ぎ込む
Oh, yeah, Haru. And then the Frost Lady that you play, and the
Yeah.
blue haired healer.
Yeah,
It's also a great combo.
yeah. Okay, we got this one. Pittsburgh.
But I don't know, with Beryl, you kind of want to draw cards, right? Because you want to draw her cards again.
Yeah, exactly. So get us to charge out as fast as possible, and then usually if you have
Then-
like 2 or 3 a couple, you just wait for about like 4 turns and it should do a ton amount of damage. Especially if you have the Epiphany on charge shot, that does more damage.
さあ相手は本官は待機中だビシッと決めるね感想もちゃんと聞いてねアンウェン様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから
This thing that you're facing is so ugly, man.
Yeah, it's Cthulhu.
We really need to play PoE 2. It's like
Yeah.
you've already seen the beast here, basically.
気になる
You will feel at home in PoE 2, don't worry.
Yeah.
ビシッと決めるねテンポ上げちゃ
Yo,
う
my hand is so filled. Um.
本官は待機中だ
What is the name of the ice lady that you play?
Magna.
Magna. Yeah, I need her. She has some clothes on. That's great.
テンポ上げちゃうよ
I got the other one, but
おりゃ
I got the tank who has basically nothing on it. It's no, you can play that, man. You cannot play her.
I think charge shot almost kills him now. Okay, no, still not.
相手は
I gotta use this.
全力を注ぎ込むさあ相手は誰かね本官はフルチャージだぞさあ相手は誰かねやっ本官は待機中だビシッと決めかも隙だらけだな
No! My barrel got... No, all my charge shots are gone because my barrel got into... he didn't. So, he mentaled me for some reason without... I mean... without actually putting me into stress. I don't even know that he could do that. Weird.
あの向こうまで。うんうん。私が止める。さて、次のロックンロール。やっ。
So I have to recover barrel now. Oh crap.
プリンだ。
I hope he fully heals me.
スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。
I should have just left. I should have just left there. I should have just left.
Are you losing to him or?
I mean, there's a card that's called Fear. You could technically just escape if you want from the dice roll. But I had, oh my god. Like, I had so many OP cards, he would basically be dead the next round, but Barrel got mentaled. Yeah. And not because of the stress level, because I think he did something to me. I'm pretty sure it wasn't the stress level. Yeah. Maybe it's stress level, I don't know. What's the undetermined ego crystal used for? That super expensive thing that you can buy for 1,000 at the shop, Nono's shop. That's for re-rolling stats for your memory fragments. That's an endgame item where you can, if you are struggling hitting the crit rate, crit damage, you might be able to use that to get that. Let's just go run away, see what happens. But then I would start the next run with, I would start the boss run with two,
It's fine, you only need 200 HP.
Yeah, look how many.
The thing is, right, you go into mental breakdown with all of them, so you have to delete all of them.
No. Yeah.
That's actually
Oh
not...
my god, she's also dead. I should have gotten used to Fear here. Okay, I can still somehow get away. Maybe. No. Alright, then let's escape. 1! Oh my god. 101. Okay, I'm dead. It was a good run.
1. Uh-oh. I should not play D&D.
Oh my god. All corrupted data, too.
Your capsule points are full. This stresses me out, man, when I see this.
Oh my god, look at this.
When I see this, right. It's not recharging.
Everyone is dead. So, let me see. Where are my combatants? Look.
Everyone is dead.
Save data. Change. So, what do you got? So, you retained 7 cards only and all the equipment. I don't know. So, she doesn't retain the Foxy thing. I forgot. She did not keep the shield, which is good. Everything else she has kept so far. So only the basic cards, not the cards that let her draw things. But I think it was only the boss card that she didn't retain. So I will keep her for sure. This is actually really strong. I don't think her unique had one. Anyways. Okay, what about Nia? She was the biggest. Okay, we got 1 gear back, not 2. All the good cards. Okay, no attack. We also have rally. Good. That's playable. I think that's playable. What about
Oh,
her?
the Haru Owen mission. I think it's Owen's card is modified. I think it's a upgraded version
Ah,
where you use Owen's card to buff Haru, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a different one.
okay. I think Magna is still fine. We have South to recover only 2. All right, then let's do this. Combatants? Oh no, where is it? Arc City? Too many people need treatment, so where do we even start? I need Beryl and Mika. No, actually, yeah, Nia and Mika. No, Nia, Beryl. It's counseling. I have to spend 30 crystals to do counseling, so we gotta do that. Conversation. Woo, 100%. Oh, that was not. Okay. Right. I think I can do it now, so. Okay, we have max. I actually kept out on the stamina, which is kind of bad. Let's gotta train some.
私を待たせるなんて。レノア、任務開始。準備できました。触れ出せ。慎重。任せてくだ。元気が出ましたか。準備できました。確認します。大吉すべてをかけて。いつでも行けるわ。慈悲なんてないわ。行くわ。呼びましたか。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。消えなさい。流れを感じます。大吉、消えなさい。
素晴らしいです。
いや。準備できました。慎重に。はーい。一味漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。呼びましたか。はーい。準備できました。 重に手伝います。呼びましたか？一味違う。準備できました。役に立ちましたか？流れを感じます。
Oh wait, you can't actually do the battles with Haru? They are still locked, or?
You can still do the battle. Yeah, so battling you can still do, but there are certain things you cannot do. Do you mean if they are in mental
Unlocked
breakdown?
after 16 hours. It says unlocked after 60 hours.
I see
Battle
that. Yeah, yeah, this one is time gated.
Oh,
Yeah.
いつでも行ける戦
the last one as well? That would be sad.
No, they release the stages daily.
大吉行くわ。
Because the game just got out, they do this, they release one stage per day.
Okay, so Sunday you can obtain Haru then? 16 hours for the 5th one, and then you need the 6th one.
いつでも行け全てをかけて。やあ。はっ。呼びましたか？全てを飲み込む暗闇。はーい、行くわ。やあ。やるべきことをやっただけ。私のサインでいいの？私を待たせるなんて。私を待たせるなんて。レノア、任務開始。準備できました。元気が出ましたか？新溢れ出せ。大気消えなさい。すべてをかけて。はっ。行くわ。ああ、危険です。身の安全を優先してください。慈悲なんてないわ。かかってきなさい。流れを感じます。はーい、流れを
Oh, here, Veronica is also very good, right?
Yeah, yeah, also very good because she is very useful for a lot of stuff.
大吉。
And she creates like automatic shots for the enemies
Yeah,
around.
ballista. So every turn she does like throw something at the enemy, but also has some draw power in her
い
kit.
つでも行け消えなさい。
That's nice.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
automatic damage plus
yeah.
drawing
So she
for that.
doesn't have to do anything, and she provides value. So, it's really good. She boosts extra attack damage. There are some characters that rely on it. For example, Hugo the Wolf, or
大吉。
Renoa, for example, the one that I'm playing right now. She has the dirge bullets that do also damage at the end of turn.
Okay, so Veronica doesn't really want to attack. She just wants to draw, basically, and prepare
yeah.
the ballistas.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
another combatant is attacking, and she's
Yeah,
attacking with
Veronica,
ballistas.
Veronica is not offensive. I mean, so I'm not so more passive offensive. She's not actively offensive. Yeah.
Enabling others while still doing damage of the ballistas constantly. That's she's actually she must be broken, right?
Yeah, she's good. I mean,
because of with my Carrion, he also wants to draw a lot of cards, like a lot.
yeah.
He wants to create his things and then scale his damage into infinity.
一戦術起動知りなさい行くわ
素晴らしいです。
呼びました流れを感じますはっや
全力でお守りします。
神の祝福を大気中すべてをかけて準備できま広がれこういうのが欲しかったんでしょいつでも行ける慈悲なんてないわはっ私やってみますはーい流れを感じます力になってみせます行くわ大気中消えなさい消えなさい呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇ややるべきことをやっただけ私を待たせるなんて共に行こう明日へ私を待たせるなんて部下の管理は指揮官の基本であるからな 私だって訓練ですか部下の管理は指揮官の基本であるからな
And are they playing on releasing new characters soon or
Who?
new characters for the game?
Yeah. So they release them usually after the banner runs out, and then you know when the time is for the next one.
So they're already way more created. They just wait and
Yeah. So the way gacha games work is that most gacha game is that you always have a featured one, like a new one that you can only get during the time when they are available. And in this game, they don't rotate to the standard banner, so the standard banner is a fixed pool. So, for example, Haru, if she's out, you cannot get her until she gets a rerun for her banner. And that usually is after like a couple of months or so. So, yeah. In that way, they're limited.
But they already have more characters probably planned, right?
Yeah, of course. They have a lot of characters probably planned. Also, in the story, there are so many more potential characters that they can also bring, based from this story.
ける消えなさい任せてください大気中漆黒の中に刻まれる罪
素晴らしいです。
はーい流れを感じますはっいつでも行けるわ準備できました広がれ大吉行くわいつでも行けるわ消えなさいや
Yeah, barrel. If you get like, if you get 6 additional barrels and unlock her completely, then
Yeah.
she's gonna want to have some bosses eventually.
呼びましたか真剣
I think she does have the highest.
はーい流れを感じますいつでも行ける行くわ
She can have insane crit damage. Yeah, if you wait a few rounds.
確認しますこういうのが欲しかったんでしょ呼びましたかはーい全てを飲み込む暗闇慈悲なんてないわ大吉いや戦術機能知りなさいはっ慎重に役に立ちましたかいつでも行ける消えなさい行くわ呼びましたか準備でき元気が出ましたかはーい流れを感じますせ大気中一味違いますよ漆黒の中に刻まれる罪神の祝福を
全力でお守りします。
いやいつでも行ける消えなさい
This Cassius guy is also crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. He is.
If you have him level 6, he is. Whenever you complete a quest, -1 moral for all enemies.
大気中いや
Yeah.
行くわ
And moral is -20% damage, right?
Yeah.
やるべきことを
You
や
can permanently debuff all enemies and heal yourself while crazy drawing and doing these quests. This guy is crazy.
Because of the nature of the missions, if there are upgrade cards, an upgrade lasts forever. So if you have an upgrade that says if you play a certain amount of cards, you always draw one extra, it's really, I mean, it's broken just by itself. It's infinite value because the game goes on a very long time later on. You just draw too many cards. Might just train an AoE character for farming because single target is really... I mean, I only have single target characters right now. Takes a while.
You can do auto battle. These.
Yeah.
And they usually win that. You click the auto battle button up there.
Yeah. I know, but it's slower than me doing this stuff. Is it?
Okay.
Because this... So Renoir requires a very specific like playstyle where she does not use the dirge bullets that she creates. And the game just uses them and exhausts them, and then you have nothing to stack in the deck.
Are these bullets, you don't use them? You just let them discard?
Yeah, so only if it's efficient and only if you have more than 10 already in rotation. Because there is an attack that uses up all and then does damage for every of these bullets that you have, discards them, and for every discarded bullet they also do damage. So I don't even have to use them, and they still do damage at the end of turn. So they activate themselves. And it's just a waste of like AP if you use them most of the time, unless you really have to.
簡単にはやられないわ。いや、やるべきことをやっただけ。
Hey Dr. Soros, so I gave a quick look on a game 8 and saw a page about team comms, with one being about shields. Would Khalib, Amir and Maribel work for that kind of team? Honest opinion, Dr. Soros, I think Calipe is really strong. Amir can be really effective too, Maribel as well, but I personally feel it feels boring in a way that it does not work that well, because all of them have 2 cost higher cards. They're very not AP efficient. You will get clunky hands where you don't know sometimes like what you want to select sometimes, because like you have too many 2 cost cards and not really good 1 cost cards in your hand, and that really puts me off a lot of doing these kind of teams, because the shield team, Amir's metallization actually doesn't do that much damage that she can be considered a DPS or like be worth it to actually trigger the defense skill on for the metallization skill. Is really bad in terms of damage. And Amir's like unique, where she has the 40% damage mitigation, that is actually useful, and then sometimes the board clear as well. But as for everything else, you will still struggle in like the really hard boss fights at the end, and if you have really good like if you really have a good run, then you might be able to do it, but it's really not good. I think the way to play defense, if you want to play a build like this, is to maybe put at least 1 barrel in and just focus on the charge shot and have that in the hand. And while you stall out, the charge shot can still do more damage than any one of your shields do, because barrel does not really have to actively do any kind of damage every turn. She just retains and keeps the card in the hand until you can use them, because charge shot, the unique one, actually stacks every turn, and I think that's very useful. Now, for that team specifically, I would either cut Emir or Maribel for that specific reason. Because I also tried like a triple shielder team, the same with Magna, and it does not work. Like, yes, it does work, but for the lower like for like the lower stages, it is working, but for really hard bosses, it's not working. So in theory, it might sound good to have a lot of shielders with Amir, but in practice it feels really bad in the early stages, and even in the end stages it's not sufficient. It's really
maybe later on if you have more,
yeah.
Or you try to put the blue-haired healer in for more action points. Maybe that.
Yeah, things might be different at higher potential levels, where at this early stage, not a lot of people have actually maxed them out. One important thing about potential is a lot of like their power comes from the potentials, as you can increase certain stat effects that are important. Like in Beryl's case, she can strengthen her unique. Everyone can strengthen their unique basic and neutral cards, but also in Beryl's case, she gives herself crit chance and crit damage, and you can both up them, and I think that's really relevant. That does a lot.
So the longer you progress, the better the combos are that you can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
点検済みですが、修理が必要でしょうか。
Okay, let's try it out. Let's see how far we can go. Simulation.
What partners do you have, by the way?
Only 4 stars and 3 stars. Like the 3-star that draws you 2 cards is really good.
Dimensional Dawn. Okay, I have to keep going, but
Yeah, sure.
have a nice stream, and until soon.
Okay, see you. Bye bye. All right. We're finally here, Basin of Hyperspace, everyone, and yeah. When do I end my stream? I don't even know. Probably soon after this one. After seeing like how far I can get into hyperspace. Makes sense. I will stick with Kalipa, Amir, and Tressa. I might switch to Bera when I can build her a bit more. Yeah, exactly. So Tressa is also very good for that reason, because her DOT attack relies not on you having a turn. If you can apply a lot of agony, you have a lot of off turns where you can use the AP for Amir and Kalipe, because they are really AP hungry, and Tressa can kind of like does off turn damage, and I think that balances it out a little bit more. Okay, I have no weeks damage.
準備は万全よ。はーい、レイ、準備完了です。勝つのもいいけど、怪我しちゃダメですからね。作戦準備完了。私の音楽聴いてくれるの？お？私も連れてってくれるのか？やったー！
And we're destroying him.
準備できました。溢れ出せ。消えなさい。慈悲なんてないわ。流れを感じます。気をつけて。これこそ神の真なる天罰なのです。元気が出ましたか？任せてください。こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ？大気中消えなさい。いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。はーい、流れを感じます。一味違いますよ。大気中いつでも行けるわ。大気中いつでも行けるわ。大気中はっ、いつでも行ける。全てをかけて。 大吉戦術起動散りなさい。行くわ。ビシッと感想もちゃんと聞いてね。さてチューニングしよっと。さあフルチャージだぞ。テンポ上げちゃうよ。何すればいいんだ。なんで氷の壁だ。何すればいい。バシッと行こうよ。せい。本館は全力を注ぎ込む。さあ今だ。何でも言ってくれよな。何私の氷は硬いんだぞ。どーんと任せて。ビシッと決めるね。本館は待機中だ。熱々に燃え上がっています。オーバー。さあ全力を注ぎ込む。本館は待機中だ。何すればいいんだ。凍りつけ。さあ相手は土だらけだな。
Yeah, sure, Dabas. Yeah, sure.
何でも言ってくれよな。本館は待機中だ。さあ相手は誰か。本館は充電完了だ。充電完了だ。
I think I only used almost one turn for everyone. Alright, continue.
待機中。呼びましたか。いつでも行けるわ。消えなさい。私やってみます。待機中。慈悲なんてないわ。いつでも行ける。いや待機中。消えなさい。慎重。元気が出ましたか。いつでも行け。全てにかけて。準備でき。慎重に。待機中。戦術起動。散りなさい。はっ。準備できました。慎重に。広がれ。はーい。全てを飲み込む暗闇。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、 全ての幕を下ろす。さて次の曲はビシッとカモン。ドーンと任せて。さあどうだ。感想もちゃんと聞いてね。何すればいいんだ。何でも言ってくれよな。本艦は待機中。フルチャージだぞ。さてテンポ上げちゃうよ。さあ今だ。何すればいいんだ。ドーンと任せて。ビシッと私が守ってあげる。本艦は待機中だ。充電完了だ。まあさっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。さってさあ全力を注ぎ込む。本艦は待機中だ。見たまえ。これが本艦のフルパワーだ。なんでやっ何すれば。私の氷は硬いんだぞ。さあ相手は誰かね。充電完了だ。本艦はタスキだらけだな。さってさあ全力を注ぎ込む。スティーブン、ウィリアム、お願いします。本艦は待機中。充電完了だ。さてさあほっ。準備できま溢れ出せ。待機中。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。
素晴らしいです。
いつでも行ける。消えなさい。任せてください。元気が出ましたか。呼びましたか。流れを感じます。準備できます。確認します。こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ。待機中。消えなさい。一味呼びましたか。全てを飲み込む暗闇。慈悲なんてないわ。はーい流れを感じます。流れを感じます。いつでも戦術起動。知りなさい。氷の壁だ。感想もちゃんと聞いてね。ビシッとテンポ上げちゃうよ。氷つけ。さてカモン。ドーンと任せて。た 全力を注ぎ込む。どーんと任せて。ビシッとチューニングしよっと。さあ、今だ。何すればバシッと行こうよ。さあどうだ。おりゃ本官は全力を注ぎ込む。さあ相手は月だらけだな。さて感想もちゃんと聞いてね。私の氷は硬いんだぞ。本官は待機中だ。さあ相手は誰かね。本官は待機中だ。さあ相手はフルチャージだぞ。本官好きだらけだな。見たまえ。これが本官のフルパワーだ。まあさっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。呼びましたか。新あふれ出せ。私やってみます。準備できました。確認します。流れを感じます。待機中。慎重に。いつでも行ける。慈悲なんてないわ。広がれ。待機中。すべてをかけて。準備できました。力になってみせます。行くわ。いつでも行ける。消えなさい。やあ。はーい。すべてを飲み込む暗闇。消えなさい。待機中。戦術起動。散りなさい。はっ。
素晴らしいです。
いつでも行ける。消えなさい。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。行くわ。さあ今だ。本官は全力を注ぎ込む。何すれば。どーんと任せて。ビシッと決めるね。さてチューニングしよっと。
Hey, hey FC,
ビシッと決めるね。
how are you?
さてテンポ上げちゃうよ。
Oh crap.
さあ、何すればバシッと行こうよ。せいてや。私の氷は硬いんだぞ。何すれば 私が守ってあげる。本艦は待機中だ。うんうん、何でもいい。ビシッと気になるな。さっきのはすごい攻撃でしたよね。さあ、充電完了だ。さて、次の曲は本艦は待機中だ。ビシッと決めるね。カモン。さあ、隙だらけだな。やっやっ、どーんと任せて。
Got any sick build? A couple. One of them being the front here, what you see right now. If you have a good run, that is. Nia is definitely much worse than I thought, but she is okay with a lot of like extra cards, like gear bag, epiphanies that help her cycle better. The main focus here is Barrel and Magna. So originally I was trying out a build with 3 defensive units, and that didn't really work out very well. So I thought it lacked a lot of like card and draw power, AP issues, a ton of them, so it just felt very clunky. This is like a mix of all of them. I found Barrel extremely useful in conjunction with Magna because they both... So first of all, Magna has skills or cards that use up a lot of AP that she wants to use. And in off turns where Barrel has to wait anyways for her retain effect to take effect, because charge shot has a retain here, you just have to wait passively. So Barrel can just sit there and wait until a charge shot is powerful enough to kill the enemy. And Magna is really good in between. You could even change it up and do 1 turn Magna, 1 turn Barrel, and so on. Because, yeah, it just works like that. If you have too many characters that want to do all the things on the same turn, it conflicts. And characters like Tressa and Tressa's AoE, not AoE, DOT, because of her agony skills, also is somewhat similar, where she applies pressure on the opponent on turns where she is not being used because of the agony skill that she can stack, while you wait on maybe for a better hand in the sub turns. You can still use your supports like Magna to actually do a lot of stuff. She came in very helpful, because her AoE counterattack is very useful also, because no Barrel is just single target. So it just balances it. So they both balance each other out very, very well in many ways. So I could just charge shot here, because there's no reason to keep it, because there will never be someone that's going to survive this on 3rd turn anyway. So gotta use this, draw a card, and then end the turn right here. Damn. Alright. Wait, what? This was not within 12 turns? What do you mean? That was fast. Okay, let's do this again. I think the score is bugged on some levels. Is it, Oxy? Got 1 star on a quick round, Kek. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, if that's the case, then let me see if I can get something else different this time. So round 1. Actually, is there a turn counter somewhere else? Ah, here it says it counts for me. Okay. Never mind.
素晴らしいです。
呼びましたか？慎重に。はーい。準備できました。慎重。広がれ。はっ。任せてください。呼びましたか？はーい。呼びましたか？一味違い、全てを飲み込む暗闇。行くわ。いつでも行ける。消えなさい。準備できました。確認します。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。流れを感じます。大気中消えなさい。呼びました。流れを感じます。手伝います。黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。
Are you planning to get Haru waiting for the next banner? I tried to get Haru, but I couldn't get her. Instead lost to Magna. And I will try to see what I can do. What memory fragments are you going for, Mika? Health, hey, just HP percentage and maybe defense. Nothing really. Just make her as tanky as possible and preferably HP. Build HP on Haru. Okay. Alright. This is turn 7. Okay.
何すれば氷の壁だ。どーんと任せて。見たまえ、これが本館のフルパワーだ。さあ、相手は誰かね。好きだらけだな。何でもいい。どーんと任せて。
That should be it. That's 10 turns. Or 9 turns, technically. Oh wait, he doesn't do anything. So it's 10 turns then.
ビシッと決めてテンポ上げちゃうよ。本館は待機中だ。さあどうだ。さあ、隙だらけだな。
Alright. Let's go.
全力でお守りします。
はーい、すべてを飲み込む暗闇。呼びました。流れを感じます。準備できました。手伝います。いつでも行けるわ。行くわ。やあ。
Alright. I should be able to do this. Let's go, Ice Wall.
下待機中だ。何すればいい？効率系。さて見たまえ、これが本館のフルパワーだ。熱々に燃え上がっています。本館はさあ、相手は誰かね。充電完了だ。本館は待機中だ。
Alright, that's over. 10 turns. Hey Kimchi Rice, how are you? Nia seems to run. Nice, glad I got her. I might use her on my second team with Rin. That's cool. That's cool. I do think that the way they have changed Nia is very interesting. She definitely seems... I mean, on first sight, it doesn't seem to be as powerful anymore. But there are some really cool things that you can do with her that no one else can do. Especially like during certain chaos runs, sometimes you have like really cool cards where you can copy from the deck, and then she has cards that she can actually use to put back. So her Adagio card basically puts a card back to the deck, right? So that's a way to circumference that. That is pretty cool. Also, Adagio saves a card. It gives basically it gives a card pseudo retain, because you can put a card into the graveyard that gets put on the top of the deck, and then you would draw it for the next turn. So you can save it from discarding by the end of turn. About all the whole decibel mechanics, I feel is kind of weird, but still, I mean, I guess it's not as strong as it is on paper. Therefore, damage-wise. Also, I have no attacking cards here. Why it's so much more difficult? Ah, come on. Do I have to ult here? Safe turn? I think so. So 6 turn for both rounds, huh? This is turn 6. Alright. I think I have to use them all. Yeah. Yeah. Right, good. 6 turns. That's pretty useful. Seems like something that will work with Rin too. Sadly didn't get Cassius yet, so Nia gotta do. Yeah. Cassius is the man. He's really OP. Ooh. Okay, there's charge shot. All I needed. Let's draw more. There's my second charge shot. That's cool. Let's go ice wall. Ice fragment. Why does this thing has 1300 shield? This is so fat. Holy. Already spent 2 turns. Huh. Huh. Alright, I don't get it in 12 then. I also don't have... I mean... yeah. Okay, come on. Maybe I can just... one-shot him then. Later. Okay. Let's think about this. Guess I just go fire. Oh, get rid of this. Oh my god. Alright, come on. 1 card. Is it enough? Is this enough? We're on 11? Oh no. What could I draw if I go into the next round? I can't kill him with this, I know.
ビシッと決めるね。さて、
Gotta optimize. Adagio? No, no one.
充電完了だ。
Another one? Why is the power spike in this one so high? Like going from 6th to 7th? They're not like difficult, but it's like, why do they have so much? So why are they so tanky, dude? Yeah. Big shield. Just keep stacking my charge shots.
何でも言ってくれよな。ビシッと決めるね。テンポ上げちゃうよ。
Oh my god, the burn. Yeah, we can almost one-shot this guy, but not this guy. Could technically almost kill him. I should use it on this one though. Wait, does he always... How does he work? Okay.
本艦は待機中だ。さあ、相手は誰かね。本艦は待機中だ。
Okay, now he's dead.
さあ、相手は誰かね。
Now he's dead.
さて、感想もちゃんと聞いてね。本艦は待機中だ。充電完了だ。さあ、
I don't know what it was that he
本艦は
kept
待機中だ。充電完了だ。
negating all the damage, but I don't know. Alright. 7th? What a power spike, dude. Like, what is this? Maybe it's because I'm too under level? But I have nothing on my potential though. I probably need to raise my potential as well as my got some gear on me. Need to get some gear on me. Anything we need here? I don't know. This thing probably. I mean, you gotta buy your lenses, right? Has no function at all, but they're so rare. I gotta max out, gotta bling out your deck. So, nah. I mean, there's nothing really you need to. I mean, no. Probably need to get this too, though. That's probably for 10. That's priority. Let's get 5 of these, 1 of these, and 1 of these. So we have it. Everything else is whatever. How much do we have? 3,000? Oh my god, that's a lot. Can we do a pull? Not. Actually, do I even want to pull now? I don't think so, because it would... Actually, maybe? I don't know. Cassius, maybe? Cassius? Maybe? I need to train more. I need to spend my crystals on refreshing. How many refreshes do I have? I think I still have all my 8, right? I do. Oh my god, I have still so much to do. Partner dupes are nice though. Yeah, right. I get them from gacha. This one is annoying me to like so much that I cannot do this right now. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see the pain? Oh my god! The only way I can raise affinity is by going through chaos and have her go through mental breakdown so I can recover her, so she raises affinity, so I can get rewards. And I tried that a couple of times, but it's kind of really hard to get Renoa to mental breakdown for some reason, unless she gets hit by a ton of enemies or strong attacks. So this is kind of, I don't know. I don't like how this is so gated. Like the affinity thing is really it's really messing up everything here because I cannot continue doing this, and whatever like comes after this one here, right? I would have to spend my resources anyways, because that's the reason why I'm also not blasting all my like refills now. I have to make sure that whatever comes after I can actually do with the refills. So yeah, this is really, oh my god, this is so bothering. Oh no, I cannot get anything else. Wait, never mind. There's Arc City. Do I have something here? No, 1 hour. Oh my god, this is 1 hour. Alright, then this one is also not guaranteed because I only have 10. I need 25 for a sweet choco. If I get a B policy in 1 hour, I only get 10, and that's not enough. I need to get an A I need to get an A at least in order to buy me a choco so we can raise affinity with this one. This is so dumb. Doesn't she get stressed when entering unknown area in trouble? Yeah, exactly. So this is what I'm trying to do a lot of times, but the problem is that she only gets 1. And that's really nothing. It really is nothing. I can try it again. Probably it will work now because it's always just like that. Yeah, let's enter. Yeah, Magna also has the same. So they really only go into that mode when they get attacked and get like +8 stress when like a boss hits her. Yeah. So that's the only time. I guess top. Oh no, that was definitely the worst option. It has too many battles there. Probably not the smartest choice there. Yo, my mind was because I was playing this and I had my mind still the epiphany of the other card, so it didn't work. I thought I was yeah. I was not paying attention there. So I'm used to like this drawing a card. And this one doesn't do it, so. What the fuck? Come on. 1. I think choice in excursion does matter because I already got Affinity 2 days ago with no rush. Yeah, exactly. It does matter, but I haven't seen my Riona for 2 days. I only got it 2 out of 2 days. From the 4 days, I only seen her 2 times. And yeah, also it does matter. I wish there would be a way to like reset the like people that appear on there. Yeah, it really is. So you know, in the beginning there are like 4 areas, and if you have no area unlocked, you have 2 in each, right? So 8 in total. And I had like 10 characters or 9 characters. That sucks. That sucks really hard. So today, I kind of forced it because I got okay. So I didn't had enough. Actually, yeah. So because excursion gives more affinity than just buying an item that for 25, right? At Nono's shop, the Choco thing. I got permits instead, to unlock an area, and there she appeared. So I did the excursion, but then it wasn't enough. Like I'm 5 off, so in total. So that's kind of, yeah, kind of sad. So I think I did the excursion first, and then I had like a little bit left, and then I did the chaos thingy and tried to recover, and that wasn't enough, so I had to do that again. How does that not kill? Yeah, I used up all my gifts. Of course, I would have used my gifts if I, if I would have one. Then I would have used it. Also, there were like some other like super weird shenanigans I was trying to do to get more affinity, but there's not really a lot of ways to do it. The only way then is to psychotherapies or counseling, which costs 30 crystals, by the way. I use up my passes. Oh, should I use this first? This draws a card. Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. Too many battles in a row. That was a very late epiphany. At least we got a good one. Another one? Okay. Use up. No. Oh. God.
えなさい。いつでも行け、慈悲なんてないわ。呼びましたか。行きますよ。行くわ。はーい。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。呼びましたか。
素晴らしいです。
慈悲なんてないわ。力になってみせます。大気中消えなさい。元気が出ましたか。広がれ。いつでも行けるわ。呼びましたか。任せてください。やっ呼びましたか。流れを感じます。大気中は準備できま。役に立ちましたか。
I could have ended it here. Alright, let's go.
元気が出ましたか。大気中行くわ。
To optimize, usually you would like to see if you can play out all your cards for the EP game just in case. Because that actually carries over the next battle. Okay, let me get rid of this thing. Actually, let me get rid of this thing. Actually, yeah, shit. Oh yeah, let's go. Got treasure. This is the third time today. So initiative is elite, right? She activates lead. Does she have lead? One card? I guess. Yes. Alright, nice. Yay, flowers. Deluga. What are with those epiphanies? Like, we had no epiphanies for the first 2 or so, 3 battles maybe, and then everything just they will just come like that. I guess the middle one. That's a permanent morale, right? Yeah. Okay. Epic. Oh, you can open all treasures. I was just opening one and getting out. Lol. Oh, Losius. Yeah. You can open everything. Nihilium? I do like the last one. Because it usually requires dodge bullet anyways. If it's not, it's just a stronger single target attack, which is not good. So with that, I don't have to worry about combos. It costs 0. Alright, let's go. Right, there we go. Waypoint. The only attack card that she really uses is the wave. Is the wavy thing. You see, it's kinda, no pun intended, stressful to build up stress on Renoa. It's, oh my god. Unless she faces a boss battle that's kinda difficult, it's not going to go anywhere. So, and I cannot lose before that actually happens. Sometimes that does happen, and then I cannot really build up stress on her. All for the reason so I can build up affinity. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, there we go. Big epiphanies here. So with this one, for example, I'm not like ending the battle, of course, before I have not healed her, so... I'm kinda on a timer because Renoa, because of her thingy, builds up damage, which I don't want, so... Oh no. There's also Dirge Bullet. Come on, please. Okay. I guess.
慎重準備できます。
Let's go to the top. Let's go boss battle. Ah, that's the 40 credit Epiphany one. Actually, just Epiphany. That's good. Alright, let me get you more. Okay, so this might be a run where we can cheese it out and actually have Renoa absorb as much stress as possible, so we can actually finally go doing therapy. So actually, I will be killing him too fast. I don't know what to do. This one recovers stress. But I have to stay alive somehow. Come on, please hit me. Why she always hits? She's like a tank. Just stay alive. I don't even intend to kill him, but alright, there we go. +6. Go, give me more. Oh, come on. I'm trying to build up stress. It's not going anywhere. Okay, this might be it. I think we can do this with this one. Just heal. Only heal.
御が必要です。
大気中消えなさい。いつでも行けるわ。大気中すべてをかけて。
Alright.
神の祝福を。いつでも戦術起動。知りなさい。行くわ。
Whoops. Oh. Oh. I think we can. I think we can do it against this one. So, I think this one is good. I think this one is good. Which I just tried to not die, so. Oh, look at the build up. It's fast. Oh my god. Wait, why what? I was building up so much stress. Who healed her so much? What's going on there? Who healed her? That was weird. Saw that? You guys. Wait, where's this? Ah, here. Lock. Alright, beautiful. Lock doesn't work. Oh my god. Now what? Who's? Why is this bugged? All right. I gotta find out who's healing the stress, because apparently he does build it up quite fast, but no idea what is happening here right now. Is it maybe because I have this fate? It increases the ego manifestation by a certain character, so that she. So maybe is it because of Mika? Has to. It probably has to be because of Mika. Gotta heal. See? I have no idea what's happening there. I cannot get the stress up on Renoa. Something is healing her. Or is this bugged in general? Like, I have no idea. I also don't want to kill him. Maybe it's just a bug that it moves like that. Okay, this one I didn't want it. But I have to kill him now. Well, well, well. Oh, nice. Look at that. Now, finally. I think we are almost ready. I think this one is it. Yes! Finally! Alright, now I just gotta end turn, right? Oh my god, we did it! Oh, took us so many runs. Wait, why is she not corrupted? Why is she not corrupted? Oh my god. I thought that's how. What? Why is she not corrupted? Why is she not corrupted? Oh my god, this was all so I can raise affinity. Ah! What's going on? What's going on? What? What the F? What the F? Ah, I need the infinity. I'm just missing 5 infinity. Oh my god. What? I will never be able to do this, man. There's no way I cannot corrupt her. This is crazy. Dude, like look at this. Oh my god. I need to cancel her so we can raise the affinity. This is so dumb. What is this bug, dude? I think I did everything right? So we got way past the waypoint, we got the safe data, so we can actually, you know, have safe data there, and I mean, it should have worked. Why is Mika the only one who got corrupted? Why? What is wrong with you, Renoa? Is it the ego? Maybe? No? Is it your ego that somehow prevents people from corrupting? No? Nothing. We'll never be able to ever. Yeah. I mean, I guess I have an immune team against, I mean, Renoa's against corruption. It's so dumb. What do you want, dude? It's 30 minutes. I'm not waiting. I mean, probably have to wait 30 minutes then. Like, okay, I started the stream when I got to a point where I think like waiting like 2-3 hours. I don't know. like 1.5 hours for policy, I remember. And then we did it, and then had to wait for another 5 hours for the now almost like 5 hours next, 5-6 hours after, to wait for the next policy. So just we can either get this, but we cannot do anything if we get a B policy. It will only give us 10 policy points. That means we cannot buy the Choco, and nothing else works. Oh my god, this is so painful, dude. Is there any way else we can do this? I wonder. I mean, this by itself is like its own series here. I mean, crazy. I'm stuck at this like for 2 days already. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, how did we got 4 only 2 stars? What? 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 Oh, we need another. I think we need another maintenance patch. So, I mean, I could make a short about the amount of bucks I've encountered so far in this stream. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh wait, never mind. Is there maybe a way we can somehow get affinity like this? Like that? I don't think so, because they don't give affinity thingies. Nothing here. Also nothing here. Is there any affinity item in Zero System? I might have just rushed to level 40 then. That's not happening with 30. With level 30. Alright, anyways, goodbyes and everyone. So I am going to finish the stream here. I definitely was longer than expected for sure. I was thinking like, hey, maybe I can do like 2 or 3 hours, but it seems like I was sitting here for an eternity trying to do stuff and it didn't really work out. And yeah, well, that's it. I will be working on the video. I'm still on it. Got the voiceover done almost, so now it's like doing the pictures and everything. So I do try to make this a good one. So yeah, and then after that I will probably just quick recording a bunch of different stuff. But for now, tomorrow and the day after tomorrow we will have more Uma Musume. So we will have the half anniversary coming. We gotta prepare for that. I might do this thingy on in the back. I don't know. Like, I'm so invested in this game right now. I kinda want to play it, but Uma has has priority now with the event coming in the next couple of weeks, and I'm still going to do like a lot of this thing here, but probably offline, and then the rest probably then more in video format if you want. But I will stream in this whenever Uma does not have content. So now that there was a downtime, and now that I'm pretty sure I can now return to do more stuff there. Yeah. But to be fair, I really just want to play this game. And, yeah. It's fresh, it's new, it's fun, right? So, again, with that being said, enough yapping, enough talking. I will wish you a wonderful day. Hope you will take care of yourself, and I see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.